Hello and welcome to a new course with me. In this course you are going to learn how to build an amazing job portal with PHP, Laravel, MySQL and Bootstrap. So after you finish this course you should have a clear understanding of how web apps are created with modern technologies, how to combine the tools that I just mentioned to build something meaningful, plus you're gonna have fun along the way. Alright, so here's a little bit about me. If you don't know me, I'm Mohammed Hassan. I'm a developer, a freelancer and an instructor. I have taught more than 30,000 people programming in the last year only. I also have more than 700,000 people who downloaded my courses. Plus, I also have more than 30,000 people who consumed over 1 million minutes of my content. Alright, so let's now take a look at the finished version of our own web app, not to waste any more of your time. We will take a look at it after this short intro. Alright, so here is our finished version of this web app. Normally we will land on the index page, just like that. So we will have a couple of links right here. So there is simply the login and there is simply just the register. Alright, we will also have a multi-input based search right here. It's looking pretty elegant. And we will also have the trendy keywords right here. So all of these are basically dynamic. Alright, and we will display a couple of jobs right here, down in the page. So we can look right here. If we simply try to access any one of those jobs right here, you can see that we will have every little bit of information about this job right here. We can also share it like through social media. Those actually the social media links, they will work if if this logged, if this web app right here is actually uploaded or deployed to a server. The only one that it will work when we are offline or when we are on a local server like this, it's just Twitter, right? But the rest, they will work if this is deployed. And we will also have the categories right here. So we will have the categories of the jobs, with every number of jobs right here that's related to every category. Alright, so as you can see, there is a little bit of validation right here which says login to apply for this job. Alright, so now if we just go ahead and try, let's see, if we go to the table users, if we pick up some data, so you can actually log in. Alright, so just give it a second. Let's copy this and go right here and just go log in like that. Alright, so just give it a second. Alright, so there we go, we're actually logged in right now. So there is our username. Here you can see we'll have a couple of links that are related to the user. We will have the profile, we will have the saved jobs. We can also update our user details, and we can update our own CV. And we can also view the applications that we sent to the jobs. Alright, so yeah, if we click on any one of those jobs right here, alright, so there is the profile. It's pretty simple. You'll have the name, the image, the job title right here, and we can download our own CV. And we'll have a description right here, and we'll also have like some social media links for every user. Alright, so here is simply the saved jobs, the jobs that this guy saved, because if we look right at the bottom right here, this guy saved this job right here. So he can not only apply for the job, he can also save the job for later, for example. Alright, and here is the application. So there is the application that we sent to this job right here. Alright, so yeah, there is a lot of functionality, and there is actually a lot to learn in this course. This is just a little glimpse of the user's end in this web app. Alright, something else that I want to show you is actually the admin panel, which actually really cool. I designed like most of the code myself. I create most of the design myself. Let's now go ahead and try to access it. So to access the admin panel, we will just go admin right here, and we cannot access the index page. Of course, we will just go ahead right away and we will go ahead right away and try to access the log and page. Alright, so this is the page. This is the only page that the user can access, if he is logged out, or the admins can access if they are logged out. Of course, you don't want to create a register page and let everyone register as an admin on your own web app. Alright, so if we go to the table admins right here, so we can log in as an admin. Let me pick up this one. Alright, so the email is the same as the password. Let's go ahead and actually log in. Alright, so we can see simple stats about our own web app right here. Alright, we can also log out. So this custom admin panel is created from scratch. I will show you how to configure everything, how to create the admin model, and a lot of other things along the way. So if we just click on the admins right here, we can view the admins. We can even create new ones, and if we go to the categories right here, we can also view the categories right here. We can update, delete them, or we can even create new ones right here. Alright, you can also take a look at the jobs. Alright, so there is actually the jobs right here, a little bit of information about the jobs, and here we can simply create new jobs with this massive form right here. Alright, and we can also take a look at the application. Alright, so here we can see the CVs for the applicants. We can see their email, so if we even want to contact them, and we can view the job, we can take a look at the job title of the company, and we can also delete them right over here. So yeah, there is actually a lot to learn from this web app. Alright, so if you like this, consider getting it right now, and I will see you inside. Alright, so I wanted to make this video just for two reasons, and two reasons only. So the first reason is, if you already have XAMPP and VS Code or any kind of editor that you're using set up, so feel free to skip the next couple of videos. Alright, and just go to the authentication system right away. Alright, the second thing that I want to tell you is, actually I've been coding with Laravel for like a couple of years now, and I'm actually pretty confident with it. But you're gonna find that I make some some dummy mistakes sometimes and so on, and that's because I'm a little bit rusty, because I haven't coded with it for 2 months, 3 months, something like that. So I'm a bit rusty, so you don't have to judge me. All right, and if you're already an experienced developer, something like that, if you have worked with Laravel a lot and you're just exploring this course, just make sure to speed up the video, or make them faster, right, by using the playback rate, alright, because they will sound a little boring to you. So yeah, don't just judge me. Alright, I have to actually speak a little slower for people who do not actually have a lot of experience with this technology. Alright, so this is actually what I wanted to say, and enjoy the videos. Alright, so in this video I'm going to teach you how to basically install XAMPP. And XAMPP is just a server runner, or just simply a program that will allow us to have a bunch of tools, when we're working with development, especially back-end development. Alright, so we will basically have a server, which is the Apache server, which is simply just a local server, and we will have MySQL and a PHP programming language, and we will also have PHPMyAdmin, which is just a tool for managing databases. And we can also have a bunch of stuff, like it also includes the Perl programming language. And if you're not familiar with it, it's basically a programming language that's widely used for programming for networks, stuff like that. All right, but you know, this is not our subject. So what we need to do in this video, we are going to go ahead and install XAMPP. So if we just go and type in XAMPP right here, we should see this link, which is the apachefriends.org. So if we click on this, so now we will go to this page, and it's telling us download right here. So we can download this for different operating systems. So here we have Windows, and here we have Linux, and this is Apple right here, OS. So we click on this. Obviously I have Windows, so now a window should pop up right here, and we can just download this right away. All right, so now we can just download it. If I click on save, I already downloaded the program right here. If I just click on save, now it's starting to download. I'm just gonna cancel this, and I'm gonna go ahead right away and install it. All right, so after you download it, just go ahead and click on it right here. I saved it in my desktop. So if I click on yes, all right, so very important because you activated user account. All right, so if we simply click on OK, and if we click on next, so as you can see right here, here are our own components, or the tools that we have right here. So right here I'm gonna keep MySQL. So we already have the server checked for us. We cannot even like edit it or something. And here we have the Apache server, and here we have MySQL, FileZilla. I don't want this and this also and this, so I'm gonna remove them. I'm gonna keep Perl. If you don't want it, you can just go ahead and uncheck it. You know, as you can see right here, here's programming language, and we already have PHP checked for us. And here program language is also here. I'm gonna uncheck this and uncheck this. I want PHP my admin, because it's a very handy tool for managing databases. So if we click on next, we also click on next. The selected folder is not empty. Please select a different folder. All right, so if we go right here. All right, so I want to delete this because I tried to install it like before. So if I go to my C, you're probably not going to do this because you did not install it before. So if I just delete this, if I go delete again, all right, so now if we just keep it right here at the C, and it's gonna create this folder right here, and it's gonna install our program inside it. So if we click on next, now we can see the language is English. Now there is English and Deutsch. I'm gonna keep it English. And if we click next and also next, now it's installing this right here. So here you can see it's generating this file right here, and it's installing the files inside right here, which is in the C partition. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna get back to you in a couple of minutes until it finish. All right, so it's nearly finishing up, and it's telling me that it's gonna access the firewall here. So I'm gonna go and allow access for this in order for this installer to finish up. All right, so let's wait a second. All right, so now it's over. So it's telling me setup has finished installing XAMPP on your computer. Do you want to start the control panel now? And I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck this, because if I left this checked and if I clicked on finish, you know, we will have to start exam every time we want, every time we like you close or you turn off your own computer in order to go ahead and actually work with it. All right, but if we uncheck this and if we click on finish, and if I go ahead now to my C partition right here, and if I go to exam, and if I go down here, and if I go to the control panel, and if I try to run this as an administrator, you know, exam will run automatically every time you turn on your own computer, right? So you don't wanna so you don't have to like start it all over again, right? Because this is just noisy, you know. All right, so if we click on this, click yes to install the Apache server, yes. And if we also click on this, so this is also yes. All right, if we click on start, and if we simply start this also. All right, so great. We click on admin. All right, so this should start all of this. All right, if we click also on PHP my admin right here. All right, so here is basically they're both working, which is just awesome. All right, if we go htdocs right here. All right, so if we simply go localhost, and if we go index.php, all right, so it's still going to the same page, all right, which is this right here. So yeah, they're working now. Everything looks great. So this will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. So in this one, I'm going to show you how to install the Visual Studio Code, which is the text editor that we are going to be using. And probably if you're watching this, maybe like 99% of you guys have already like set up this this program, okay? And if you did, just leave just follow along, you know. You can skip this video, whatever you like. So basically I have it down here, but if you wanna, I have already installed it, but if you look up down here, Visual Studio Code, we go over here, click on this link, you can click on download for Windows. Now it's gonna like show you how to download. It gives you like a Visual Studio Code. So if you click on save, it's actually going to be downloaded. So I actually downloaded it, so I'm going to cancel it, and I have it over here on my desktop, and you're gonna click I accept this agreement, next, and I'm not gonna add it to the path. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you want to create like a desktop icon or anything, it's basically like a simple program like any other program that you set up. And now if I click on install, I'm gonna be like installing this like Visual Studio Code. And if you go up over here, you can after you install it, you can look it up and it will show up right here, and you can open the Visual Studio app. You can start coding with me. And of course, if you have like a PHP store, if you have like Sublime like I have one over here, if you have text plus, it's all fine. All of them will do the trick. I don't want to like click install because I've already have my Visual Studio Code right here. It will override this one that I already have, and I have a lot of settings and extensions, so I don't want to like to set up all of that again. So I'm just going to cancel, but you will click on install and it will install it right away for you. So yeah, I hope I will be like this one. This one is so simple, and as I said, every text editor will do the trick. So thanks for this one, and see you. Alright, so here's actually the template that we are going to be using to build this job portal or job board. Alright, so you might notice this, you know, if you've taken some of my courses before. So here we can see, normally we are in the index page and we are going to see like a header like this. Here we can simply just go to the form that will allow us to post a job. Here is the register and here is the login, and there is the contact, and this is the profile page, and there is the about and the home. All right, so here is simply this form, to allow us to post a job, and this one is right here for the register page, and this one is right over here for the login, right here. All right, so, and if we go down over here at this section, we're gonna see that we can simply just go ahead and search for a job based on a multi input right over here. All right, and we're gonna display the trending jobs or the trending keywords for the searches. All right, and right after this, we're gonna see a couple of stats here and there for the job posted, the companies the job failed, and so on. And right after this, we're gonna see the number of job listed right here, and here we can see just a couple of examples for our own jobs that are posted on this website. All right, and the rest of this is basically just static stuff, designs and so on. All right, so if we look right over here, this is the single page for the job right over here. All right, so we can see that all of the information about this job, the company that posted it, and so on. All right, and we can simply share it through this through these social media icons. And right over here we can see a couple of things, or also about a couple of pieces of information about this job. All right, and we can either save it for later, or we can just apply for this job right away. All right, so right over here we can also see a couple of related jobs. All right, and also the rest of this is simply just static stuff. All right, so as you can see, it's looking pretty simple and it's also amazing at the same time. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun building this awesome project. And check out the resources section for this video, and you will find the code right away, so you can go ahead and follow along with it. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so I'm back once again, and in this video we're just gonna go ahead create a fresh Laravel project, and we're gonna just go ahead and run the server, create a database maybe, and and that will be all. So it's going to be really simple. So if you just go to your C partition right over here, I'm gonna go to the exam, and I'm gonna go to the htdocs, and I want to go right over here, and I want to grab my get interface right over here, get command line. You can use any command line that you have. You can use your standard like command line on Windows. You can just go something like this command, and this will pop up, command prompt. But I'm gonna use get. It's what I use normally. So yeah, for creating a Laravel project, we can just go and grab Laravel create project. We can just Google something like this, because I don't like I don't like to memorize these stuff. They're already there, we do not need to memorize them. So yeah, if we go down at the bottom, we can if you already have Laravel like installed on your machine, you can just go ahead and run this right over here, and this will create a new project. But I don't have it installed, so I normally go for this one. So if I copy this, and if I go right over here, and if I paste this in, all right, so I'm gonna call this, right, so this will be composer create dash project Laravel slash Laravel. So this will create a new Laravel project. So I'm gonna call this just job board. All right, and I'm gonna just click enter like this. All right, so it's gonna take like a minute or so to complete this. So let me just stop the video. All right, now so if we look right over here, you can see that it's actually done. So if we look at our htdocs folder, and we can go and the job board right over here, there we go. I just want to open this up with VS Code. All right, so after this is done, I want to actually go ahead and I want to go to this folder. So all I'm gonna do is just go cd, and I'm gonna go to this folder. So I'm gonna go to job board like this. All right, so I'm inside job board right now. All I'm gonna do is just go ahead php run serve, and this will simply allow us to run the server. So we can actually, all right, so composer, yeah, php actually artisan serve like this. All right, so this will allow me to simply run the server. So to access the server, so we can access our own web app, we can just copy this. All right, so let me run it once more. So if I copy this, if I go right here and paste this in and go, this should actually open up my freshly created Laravel project. So yeah, and here is simply the project. Now it's opened up in Visual Studio Code. All right, so let's actually set up the database really quick. So to set up the database configuration, we need to go ahead to the .env file right over here, and here is the part simply for connecting to the database. So we can see right here the DB connection is a type of MySQL database. All right, and the host is right here, which is simply the link that we're using to to go to our own project through the browser. And here is simply the port that we're connecting to, and there is the database name, and I'm gonna change this to job board like this. All right, so the DB username right here is simply root, and the password, I don't have any password for my SQL for PHP MySQL tool. All right, so if we just save this whole thing, if we copy the database name right now, and if we go to PHP my admin, all right, so just go to localhost / PHP my admin like this. All right, so we're just gonna wait a second until this is opened up. Now this is what we're just gonna do in this video. We're gonna create the database, and that will be all. All right, so now opening up. So if we just click on new right over here. All right, so let's actually paste this in, which is the name of the database. If we click create, all right, so here's actually our own database. You can see it's right over here. It's completely empty. All right, so if we just refresh this, you can see that anything is happening, any error, nothing. Everything is working perfectly. We can actually go ahead and stop the server, and we can run it once again, and we can also refresh this. All right, so no errors. So yeah, everything is perfect. So this will be all. This was short, I know. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and actually work with the authentication system. All right, now, so let's actually go ahead and create the authentication system. So if we just go back, and go right here, Laravel create auth system. All right, so we go to this link right here, authentication. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, of course, there's a lot of ways to actually go ahead around this and create your authentication system. But I'm just gonna go ahead actually and go with like the classical way of creating this, which is using the UI library right over here. All right, so let me actually just go ahead and copy this right here, and let me go. All right, so we're using this to simply run the server. So let's actually go ahead and create another or grab another get command line. So if we just go ahead right over here, and if we go and just paste this, I want to actually go ahead right over here, and I want to delete this, and I want to go enter. All right, so this should set up the UI library. All right. So right after this, we want to go ahead and grab this thing right here, and we're not going to work with Vue. This will simply just create the authentication system based on the UI library. You can read about this, however, you can read about this whole thing right over here. All right, but we're not going to use Vue. We're gonna actually use Bootstrap. All right. So it's generating right now the UI library. So if we look right over here, this command should be used on fresh applications, and we'll install layout view registration and login views. All right, so it's gonna grab, or generate the layout, the registration and the login views, and we're gonna actually customize them, based on our interest, because we're gonna use our template later. All right, so right after this, it's gonna create the home controller right over here. All right, so right after this, the package right here will generate several built authentication controllers. Of course, it's going to generate the authentication controller, and this is the logic of the controller. Sorry, this is the logic of the authentication system. All right, so yeah, it will, it will also grab a register controller and a logging controller right here, which will handle the authentication. All right, so you can see right over here, there is a lot of stuff to read about, actually, if you are interested to read this. All right, so is it done? So yeah, if we go right over here, right under this, and if we paste this in, if we go right over here, instead of Vue, we just go Bootstrap like this and click enter. All right, so it should actually install the Bootstrap, inside this. So if we go right over here, you can see that authentication scaffolding generated successfully. If we go to the project right now, if we go to app, if we access HTTP, and if we access controllers, you can see that we have this auth folder here, which has all of these controllers right over here. All right, so as you can see, there is the login controller, which will help us to log in. This is simply just the logic. All right, so we will have a middleware right here, when we will have a guard right here, which is the guest, and so on. And this is the registration controller right over here. So this will validate, the inputs, and this will create the data inside the database. So yeah, there is a lot of whole stuff right here. So we also try to access the views. If we go to resources, and if we go to views, if we go to auth right here, we can see that we have a couple of views. Here is the login, and here is simply the register views. All right, which we are going to access in just a minute. But if we look right here, authentication scaffolding generated successfully. All right, so awesome. Bootstrap scaffolding installed successfully. Great. Now it's telling us to simply run those right over here to compile, the scaffolding, so we can actually finish up this whole thing. So if we just copy this, go right here and paste, enter right over here. All right, so this will probably take a while, so I'm just gonna stop this for now. All right, now, so if you look right over here, you can see that it added 37 packages. 7 packages are looking for funding, blah blah blah. So all what we can get from this, if we can go to our own project, you can see that it added this folder, which is node modules right over here, which can which has all the necessary modules, packages, and all of the necessary tools that we will need to actually run this project. All right, and it's actually running our own project right now through Vite. And think of Vite like a package bundler, something like this. All right, it just loads our own assets, views and stuff like that. All right, so we're gonna also leave this. We're gonna actually leave this get command line as it is, and when we're not gonna touch it because we're running. There is also the Vite is running right over here. All right, so if we actually refresh this for now, Alright, so as you can see, we're having a login and the register, links right over here. So if we click on this, so we're gonna go to the login page. Alright, so it's taking a while, and this is, this is a little boring, I know. If we click also on the register right over here, you can see that we're accessing the register page right over here. And I want to actually go and look at my migrations. So if I go to database and if I go to migrations right here, you can see that I have my migrations right over here. But I need to go ahead still to my project right over here, and I want to grab a new get right here, and I want to go now, because yeah, the migrations are right over there in this migration folders inside the database folder. But we don't have any kind of tables inside the job board database right over here. So we need to actually go ahead and migrate this through the command line, so we can actually generate our own tables. All right, so where is actually my database? Right over here, job board. All right, so as you can see, the database is still empty. So I want to go right here and I want to go PHP artisan migrate like this. All right, so if we just click on enter right here, so it should actually migrate this. So preparing database, and there you can see it's running the migrations right now. So if I refresh this database once more, so there you can see here is actually our own starting points. These are the tables that we should start with. The most important one is just the users table right over here. All right, so as you can see, we have now a users table. Just in a couple of minutes we already have an authentication system running. And this is the beauty of Laravel, or actually just frameworks in general. So as you can see, name, email, password, and so on. So if we just refresh this, if we go down over here, let's see, I'm just gonna write this real quick, and this right over here, I'm just gonna go right over here at gmail.com. I'm gonna copy this, and I'm gonna keep the the password and the confirm password are the same as the email. And if we click register right here, all right, and let's see what's gonna happen. All right, so we're actually at the home right now. This dashboard right here, you are logged in. So yeah, awesome. And if we actually hover over and click on this, we can just click on this and it will log out right away. So yeah, great. If we actually go and refresh this now, we should actually see our own data that we just created in a second. So here's the name, the email, the password is already hashed for us. So yeah, awesome, great. If I go ahead right now and just log out, I want to try the login. So let me copy this. Let me just go ahead and copy the email, and let's paste this and paste this also right here. So there is the email and the password, they're basically the same. If I click on login, as you can see, I'm at the home right now, which is again awesome. So yeah, this is what I have for you in this video. And the next one, we should actually go ahead and integrate our own template. All right, now, so in the last video, we went ahead and we actually create our authentication system, and it's working perfectly and everything is fine. Now it's time to actually go ahead and integrate our own theme, because of course we're not going to leave the project like this. We need to integrate our own theme to make this look a lot more beautiful, and neat. All right, so in order to do this, I want you to go to your folder, to the project, or to the template, the theme that I give you, and just copy all of these folders right here. Right, select all of them and copy. And let's go to our own project and go to exam right here. Let's go to htdocs, and job board is right here, and go to the public folder. And let's go ahead and create a new folder right here. You can call this whatever that you like. I'm just gonna go with assets, and just go ahead and paste the folders that I just that you just copied. All right, so these are simply just the JavaScript, CSS, files and the images, the fonts, and all of the stuff that we need to load in order to load our own design. All right, so after this, we need to go ahead to the resources right now, and we need to the views, and we need to go to the master template, and the master template simply is app.blade.php, which is right over here. So this basically loads everything up. All right, it's again, it's actually in every, it's extended at every page that we will work with. All right, so as you can see, it says extends layouts.app. All right, so yeah, let's go to the to app.blade.php, and we need to load our we need to load our CSS and JavaScript and fonts in here. So just open up your project, in another open up your template, your static template in another text editor. So I have my Sublime right here. I already opened it up off camera. So I want to go to index right here, and I want to grab these links. Right, so just copy all of them, and let's go right over here under this. Let's go something like our files, our CSS maybe, and JavaScript files. All right, and we can paste those in, and of course they're not going to be imported just yet. We need to go ahead and import them using the asset right here. All right, so let's cut this whole thing, and we need to go right here, and we need to go to assets first, and then slash, and then like paste this in. All right, so this is how we are gonna do it for every file right over here. So again, the asset will just go to the public right away, and it should go to the assets folder right here in the public, and then it should go to the CSS, and it should grab this file, which is custom-ps.css, which is right here. All right, so this will happen for the other ones right here, and it will also happen for a couple of JavaScript folders. Right, so just speed up the video, because this is going to be repetitive. So if you're using VS Code, just go and click, press on Alt and click on everyone, and click on every and each one of those, and just paste this in like this, and it will paste at the same time. And also let's copy this and do it for this one more. All right, so as you can see, just in a second we got all of them. So we still have one, which is right over here. All right, assets / CSS. All right, need to copy this. All right, so there we go. Now let's save this whole thing. Let's also go Sublime once more. If we go down at the bottom, you're gonna see that we will have a couple of JavaScript files down here. So let's copy those. All right, make sure to not forget any one of those files, or the design will be messed up. So I want to go down at the bottom of this div, and I want to paste this whole thing in. All right, so we can just go right here, asset, and we can go assets right here, slash, and we need to go ahead and cut this whole thing and paste. So again, let's copy this, and let's go right here, press Alt, keep pressing Alt, and just go ahead and paste those in like this. All right, let's also finish this up. All right, so just keep pressing. All right, paste this in. I forgot one. Let's copy this, paste right here. All right, so let's also copy this, go right here and paste. So let's save this whole thing right now. Of course, it's refreshing automatically. All right, and let's now try to go ahead and integrate the header. All right, so if we go to the index one more right here at the design, so what do we have right here? So here is simply just our own header right over here. All right, so inside the header we actually have the navbar right here. So all right, so we need to go ahead and just copy this whole thing. Do we actually have time? Yeah, I think we have time. That's fine. So if we just copy this and go yeah, at the top of the navbar right here, let's minimize the navbar like that, and let's go right here and paste the whole header like this. Right, so I need to grab the logic, you know, and I need to grab the logic from this navbar and add it to the static navbar right here, or to the static header, and you know, I guess it will be over, you know, the video will be over. All right, so if you look right over here, you're gonna see that this is the part for simply just redirecting back for the home page. All right, so this is simply just the link for the home page right here, which is Laravel, this Laravel right here. So I want to go right here and I want to copy this, and I want to go, yeah, this is the part that we need to paste it in. All right, so this is simply just the job board. All right, so right after this we have this button. You know, we're not going to do anything with that. So if we go to the div right here, all right, so we have this UL blah blah blah, right side of navbar, authentication links. All right, so we're gonna work with this guest right here. So this, you know, this part right here will check if we are actually logged in or not. So if we are logged in, it's, you know, we're starting this guard right here, which is just guest. And right after this, we're simply just checking if we're logged in or not. So if we are logged in, we are gonna yeah, we're gonna actually show this link right here. All right, this is actually if we're actually not logged in. Yeah, all right, yeah, this shows if we're not logged in, we're gonna show this. And if we're not registered, we will also show this right here, else we will show those. So, you know, all of this part will basically be shown, you know, the login link and the register link will be shown if we are logged out. And if we're not logged out, that means we're logged in. So we're going to show the menu with the username right here, and we're going to show the part where we will have our own logout link right over here. All right, yeah, so as you can see, this form is triggered, you know, with the actual logout, you know, once we click the link. All right, so this is how it will go. So let me just copy this and go, let's see, here we can see login and post a job. We can go down at the bottom. All right, so we can also see login and register right here, which is weird. So we have two parts where we have login and register. So I prefer to actually delete them from here. All right, so I want to go right over here. This is login. So let's copy this and paste it right here. So this will be register. All right, let me copy this, paste right here, register, like that. All right, so I want to go back once again, copy this. So if we're logged in, sorry, if we're logged out, we're gonna paste this in. All right, and then we will display this right here, the login. And I want to go ahead and end F right after that. All right, so let's just go ahead and paste this in. Let's also do it for the register. All right, so this will be register like this. All right, and right after this we will go ahead and end F. right? So if we are logged in, we're gonna go else, and then we're gonna, you know, grab the rest of the code. So yeah, if we go down, as you can see, here is the else that I just wrote. So let's now just go ahead and grab this whole thing. Let's copy and go down here and just paste. All right, so there we go. All right. So as you can see right over here, this is actually all what we need to do in this navbar. So let's go to, you know, to the navbar that's already there in the project, and let's just comment it for now. Let's save this. And if we go right here, you know, if this is refreshed right here, all right, so it's not, no, it's not displaying our, it's not displaying our own navbar, which is weird. Blah blah blah, assets. Let's go right here, just go inspect, and let's see if we're not requiring anything, or you know. All right, so bootstrap dot select. All right, so bootstrap dot bundle dot main dot gs dot map. All right, so if we look right over here, it's not requiring these files. It's requiring a file with .map right here, which is just weird. All right, so I want to copy this word. Let's copy this word map, and let's go to these files right here. This is actually happened to me before. So I want to go to these files, and I want to look up, you know, there are gonna be some comments in these 4 files that we need to delete in order for this to work, and in order to actually go ahead and require them. All right, because they're simply just sending a status of, you know, code 404. So let me go to bootstrap.bundle.main.js. So if I go to the public right here, bootstrap.bundle.main.js. So if you look down at the bottom, you're gonna see that you have this comment. So just go ahead and delete it and save. So I guess that we're not gonna, you know, this error will disappear. All right, so as you can see, the error actually disappeared. So we need to go ahead and do this for the rest of these files that we have down here. So this is bootstrap-select.css. So let's go down at the bottom. You're gonna find a comment, this comment right here. So just go ahead and delete it now. Save. All right, so both of those now are done. Let's go ahead and also do this. So this is quell, you know, I don't know how you pronounce this, quell.main.js. So if we just go to it right here, so if you go down at the bottom, just go ahead and delete this, save. You know what else? So bootstrap-select.main, bootstrap, is it actually yeah, it's a JavaScript file, bootstrap right here, main. All right, so if you look down at the bottom, you're gonna find these comments. So just save, delete, and save. If we refresh now, all right, so the header is still not showing, which is weird because we solved this. So if we just go to login, all right, so also it's not showing up right here. If we go back to resources, and if we go to views, if we go to layouts, and if we go to app.blade, all right, so assets/JavaScript. Looks like it's actually grabbing everything the right way. So what's wrong exactly? asset right here, asset slash css slash style.css. All right, so just give me a second. Well, actually, the header is showing up. If you go right here and you do this, well, simply that you're gonna find that the header is actually showing up just fine, and you can verify this by simply just going. If you go to your index right here, if you go to the design, and if you go to the folder, to the footer, sorry, and if you copy the footer, if you go down over here, down at the bottom, under this div above the scripts, if you just paste the folder and if you save it, and this will be refreshed, you can see that we have the folder right here. So since the folder is working fine, all what we need to actually finish, simply the login page up, or to fix this whole thing is actually add an image, a background image, because if you look at the design right here, if we try for example and go to the log in right here, we're gonna see that we have a background image that we need to display first in order for this whole thing to be fixed, the header to be fixed. All right, but we're not gonna do this in this video. I'm gonna do this in the next video. So this will be it, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, now so let's actually go ahead and try to fix this header thing right here in the login. So let's actually try to add the image for this and the rest of the logic, the rest of the design and so on. So if we just go if we go right over here to log in. All right, so let's go down the bottom. At the bottom, of course, we're not going to add all of these right here. We already added that. So if we go right after the header, we can see that we have this section right here that contains the image, which is right here. So let's actually copy it, and let's go ahead to auth, and if we go to login right here, if we go right under this section, and we just, well, actually if we go right after the row right here, and let's paste this whole section in. All right, so I want to go and grab the image right here. So if we go and add asset right here, and this will allow us to simply just add the image. So if we go like this, if we go to assets, and then we'll go to the images folder and add this like that. All right, so let's actually save this. So this should actually refresh automatically. All right, so as you can see, I would say it's showing up, a bit by bit, but there is something wrong with this, and that's because of the container maybe. So we need to place this. If we cut this and just paste it up there, let's save and let's see what we will get. All right, so as you can see, there's just some kind of margin over there, and we need to fix we need to fix this right here. We need to fix those links, as you can see. All right, and the login and the register links are not showing up for some reason. All right, so let's first of all try to fix this right over here. So I want to go, let's see what we will have. What do you think that we should we do it like straight with CSS? Well, let me just go and inspect like this. All right, so we are with this section at this section right here. So I'm just gonna go margin top 0. All right, so let's change this to batting. I'm not a design guy. I don't like design. So give me just a minute, to fix this, and I'll get back to you. I'm back once again, So here's what you're gonna do. So you go to login.blade.php, and in the style you go margin top, minus 24 pixels. All right, so this should actually solve the space that was before the image up there. All right, and you go to app.blade.php, and you simply just go, well, let's see, you go to this li right here, the first li in the UL, after the navbar right away, and you add padding left, 400 and 545 44 pixels right here. All right, so this should actually solve the whole problem with the design that we have. All right, something else that I want to look at is actually the login and register links are not showing up, and that's basically, well, because if we go to app.blade.php, if we go right here, yeah, there is the line there is the two lines that are for the login and for the register, and it says right here that this will be display none. So I don't want this to be display none, so just go ahead and remove the classes right here, values from the classes. So as you can see, there is the login and the register. All right, this is just register like this. Something else that I want to add, if we simply just go down at the bottom for the nav that we commented, so if we just go right here and just copy this, I want to go at the top after we copy this, and I want to paste this in. So this will allow us to go to this route, which is login. And if we also just paste this in, and if we go register like this, so this will allow us to go to this register link. All right, so if you save, and if you go right over here, all right, so if you click on this right now, you will go to the login page, and if you click on this, you will go to the register page right now. And this is what we want to take care of next. So let's actually go to the register right here, and let's try, well, I don't think that we even finished the part for if we go back, sorry, once back to the login, I don't think that we finished. Yeah, we did not even finish the form, the design for the form. So yeah, we need to finish this up first. Well, so let's see what we have. So we have a card right here. All right, and we're not gonna work with the card. Well, let me go to the login once again, and let's try to pick up the form. So if we go to this section right here, blah blah blah. All right, so this is called MD. All right, so this is called MD12. So let's pick up the whole form right here. And if we go, this is card body, all of that. Well, actually, I want to go for the whole card, and I want to go above it and just paste my whole form up there. So this will be called MD12 like this. All right, and let's go right over here. So this will be login. Let's copy this, and so this is like, yeah, this is the card header. All right, so we're not gonna do anything with this. So let's go and finish up the form right away. All right, so if we just copy the action, so there is the action and the method right here. It's going to be post, of course. So this is going to be post. Let's go right after this, and we will have this, the CSRF right here. We should paste this right here in every form that we have, or we will get a page expired. It's going to trigger a page expired right away if we submit the form. So right after this, we have the inputs right here. The ID is email and the type is email. All right, so yeah, so error, email, and all of that. So let's actually let's copy this whole thing right here for this class, and the name is email. All right, the value old email. Right, so it looks like that we got quite a bit of stuff to do. So let's copy the whole thing. Let's copy the whole thing for the input. So if you look at the input right here, Alright, so the type is text and the ID is if name. The class form control, a placeholder, email address. So let's actually go ahead and paste the whole thing in. All right. So I guess, yeah, that this will be fine. So right after this, we have this part, which is simply going to display the error if something is wrong with the email. So I should actually copy it because it's important, and we should place it right after the input. All right. So let's check out the other thing right here, the other input. Let's copy the whole thing. Let's go up. Do we have time? Yeah, we still have time. All right, and let's go up there. So the input was the type password. Let's paste this whole thing in. All right, so this should be ID like this. So the last thing that we will have is simply just all right, so remember me. We will not work with remember me, or we will. All right, so there is the yeah this is the button right here. So the type is submit, and the class is blah blah blah. All right. So right after this we have route password reset. Now we're not gonna work with this. All right, so we can just copy this right here, or we can actually leave it out. All right, so I guess that this will be all for this. For this whole thing. Let's just go right now and comment this. Let's finish up the button. So the type is submit, and I'm gonna keep the name submit right here. All right, so the value is login, and the class is blah blah blah. All right, so sounds good. Do we have names for the inputs? Yeah, the name is password right here, and also for the email, the name is email right here, which is awesome. Great. All right, so I guess this will be all for the form. So let's just save this right here. All right, so it sounds good, sounds great. Maybe we will need some kind of margin for the form. So for the form we can just go right here, style, batting. Let's try batting top. We will get like 20 pixels, for example. Let's save this. All right, so let me just go ahead and inspect this real quick. All right, so we just go margin. All right, so I don't even remember any CSS anymore. Now working with the back end. There is actually a lot of memes about this. So let's actually try to log in and test this since we finished it. So if we just go for the user right here, for user stable, let's pick up the email, and the email is already as the same as the password. If we click login right here, let's see what's gonna happen. Hopefully we do not get any errors. All right, so we're going to the home. So awesome. The home is messed up a little. The header, yeah, the home is messed up. That's fine, but we know we need to go ahead and continue working with the all right, so it's not gonna. We just try to log out. Click log out right here, and let's gonna happen. All right, so it's gonna display an error. All right. All right, so it looks like that I messed up a little. So let me just, maybe I need like to close my, yeah, we got the logout right here. So thank God. I was gonna actually close the browser, and try to log out, So yeah, this is working perfectly. I guess, that the login page is, I would say it's great for now. Let's go ahead and try to work with the register. Alright, so let's go to the design. If we go to the register right here, let's pick up this section right here, copy, and if we go, let's close this for now. If we go to the register right here, alright, so we're gonna go like right under this, and we're gonna go right here, and we're gonna go asset right here, assets slash images. Let's cut this and paste right here. All right, so let's actually remove this. Let's see what's gonna happen. Let's save this. All right, so as you can see, we're refreshing and it's showing up. I guess we need also to do this for the login. So if we go right here, we need to actually remove those single quotations. All right, so save. All right, so if we go to the login, you can see that the image will show up right now. All right, so as you can see, the image now is showing up. Assets slash images slash blah blah blah. If we try to clear up the cache. All right, so we go to the register. All right, so let's add yeah, this style. We go to the register and save. All right, so it's going to refresh. All right, so that's awesome. That's great. You know why the images are not showing up? Because we're adding two styles right over here. So this, we should cut this and just go like right over here, and we should save this like that. And if we also go to the login, we should cut this. All right, so we should actually cut this right here. Let's delete this style, and let's go right here and save this. All right, so it's still not showing up at the register. What exactly are we doing wrong? Because the images are not showing up despite the fact that we're doing the asset right here. So what is it exactly? Let's go back to the login for a second. All right, so the image is showing up at the login, but it's not showing in the register. Yeah, because we have this. Save. All right, so let's go now to the register. All right, so as you can see now, it's showing up. Awesome. So what we want to do next is, finish up the form. So you can speed up the video because this is going to be really similar. Well, let's go to the register and let's pick up the form right here. Let's copy the form. And if we go to the register right here, so here is, we have the card. So again, minimize the card, just paste the form in. So we need to go right over here, add the action. Let's go to the form and let's pick up both of those. And let's go right here and paste them. All right, so right after this, we have this line. We also need to paste it right here. And what else? Let's grab a line for the input right away. So let's copy the whole thing. Let's go up here. Let's paste it. Well, actually, we paste this in. This is actually just name. So let's change this to name like this. All right, and right after this, what else do we have? So there is this part right here for displaying the error for the name. Let's go ahead right away after the input and just paste it. All right. So let's go down there and let's pick up the input and the error right away. Let's go. All right, to this. This is actually password. So let's go right here and paste those in. So once again, let's go back. This is now the password. Copy. All right, so let's paste those in. All right. We have the last thing right here, which is just yeah, for what else do we have? A confirm password right here. So if we just go, yeah, there is confirm password. You know, let's just copy the input right away and let's go. Well, this is email password. Yeah, copy this and go at the top. And let's just paste this right here. So already type password. All right, so all what we need to do now is just the input. So we're gonna keep this name, submit like this. All right, so so yeah, I guess that this is all, you know. So again, for the card, just comment the card for now and save this whole thing. If we go right over here, all right, so it's refreshing, which is great. Let's go back to the login right here and let's pick up the style from here for the form, and let's go back and let's just paste it down here. Save. All right, so as you can see now, it's looking perfect actually. So let's try and insert another, you know, another user. So I'm just gonna keep this, you know, user at gmail.com. So let's copy this real quick and add, you know, let's keep this sign in, click. All right, so we're going home. If we click browse, all right, so now there is simply just the data. And yeah, it's working perfectly actually. All right, so I want to go ahead and log out for now. All right, so as you can see, we made it. So yeah, this was it. You know, I don't want to make this too long. It's too long as it is. I hope that was not confusing for you. So this is it, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, now, so in the last video, we went ahead and we started integrating. We're actually in the last, two videos, we started integrating our own login and register. And now I guess it's time to actually go ahead and try to work with the home page right here. All right, so after we log in, we simply just go to our home page. If we pick up this email, for example, if we paste right here, all right, so if we log in, all right, so as you can see, we need also to go ahead and work with this right here. All right, so let's go. Well, if we go right here, so for the home, well, there is simply the home page right here, pretty simple. So it shouldn't actually take too much time to work with. All right, so if we go to our index right here, this is simply our own home. So after the header, right here, trending keywords, blah blah blah. All right, so we can start grabbing from the container right here. So section background. So it looks like that we're gonna grab quite a bit of code right here. All right, so we can start, right after the header. and we can just pick up starting from here, you know, down right over there. All right, so sign up, blah blah blah. All right, so searching. All right, so we do not need the footer, so it looks like that I got the footer. So let's go up. All right, so we're gonna, you know, pick up till here. All right, so just copy this and let's go. Railroad justify, blah blah blah. All right, so we can just go ahead and comment this for now. And if we go right here and paste this in, all right, so if we save this, now this should actually refresh. All right, so as you can see now it's loading. So yeah, you know, there is, you know, I would say the images, yeah, the images will not show up because we did not even make them dynamically just yet. So I want to, you know, get rid of this space right here. So I already have this code. But before we do this, if we go to the register, you know, you can go ahead and just delete, you know, these comments that we did in the login, in the register, and even at the master template right here. You know, we commented this nav, so you can delete it for now. We do not need it. So yeah, if we go, well, if we go to the register here once again, we want to pick up margin top. Well, yeah, let's pick up this style. And let's go to the home right here. All right, so for this section, if we go to the style right here, let's paste this in. Well, go back once again. This is just going to be margin top. And this is going to be minus like 24 pixels, for example. And right over here, I'm just gonna go asset. Let's cut this, and if we go right here, assets slash and if we save this, all right, so the image should actually show up. All right, so asset right here, assets slash images, let's save this. All right, so let's go Control F5. Right, so what's wrong with this image too? Hero underscore one. We just got this and come over here, just paste this. Now separate this with a semicolon, save. All right, so it looks like there is a problem with the image. You know, we can figure this out later. The important thing that, you know, we have, you know, everything else is working perfectly except for, you know, these images. We will grab the jobs dynamically. We'll create a, you know, a couple of jobs and grab them dynamically, so we do not need to work with any one of those images. All right, so what I want to do, we can just go ahead right away and we can start, you know, searching for the jobs right here. But I'm gonna leave this, you know, later on. So, you know, this whole section, which is searching for the jobs and so on. What I want to do right here is I want to start working with this section, which is just creating the jobs. All right, so I want to, you know, insert a couple of jobs in a job right here in a job table. All right, and I want to display them. We will not actually allow the users to post jobs. All right, we will work with posting jobs in the admin panel. All right, the users can only like apply for jobs, and that will be actually it. View jobs and so on. All right, so let's actually work with this. If we click on any one of those, well, actually, yeah, it's not going to work. So I would say we can just go right here and we can go to our design, and if we click on post job, I just want to know, the columns for every, the columns that every table will have, which are these right here. All right, so let's go ahead right now and try to create a model. All right, so if we go to exam and if we go to htdocs, we go to job board, let me open up another get command line right here, and let's go ahead, PHP artisan make model right here, and we're gonna go ahead and install, and like create a job folder first, and then we are gonna write in our job model like this. So if we just click enter, all right, so as you can see now it's generated successfully. If we go tab and if we go to http, if we go to models, and if we go to job, we can see that we have this job right here. All right, so inside this I'm just gonna go first protected like this will be available like this, and this will simply we will have a couple of columns inside this. So the first one is going to be ID, the second one is going to be job title, job region, and so on. So right after this, job underscore title, we will have a couple actually, so this will be job region. So right after this we will have job type, all right, so vacancy, which is the number of vacancies, experience, salary. So let me just copy this, make this small, experience, salary, gender, so let's copy this one more time and paste. Application deadline, application underscore deadline, like this. All right, so job description, responsibilities, and so on. This project is going to be huge. It's going to take a lot of time and effort. So if we just copy this, responsibilities, education and experience, we just cut this, we go right here. All right, so this will be like this, experience, vacation, other benefits, all right, so all right, so as you can see, other benefits. So I guess that this will not be everything. So I want to go to the home, for example, and I want to go right here. Right, so to the job single. I guess that we will have an image for the company that, you know, that's trying to insert this. So we will have an image right here, and I guess that this will actually be all. So yeah, let's just copy this and paste. So this will be image like this. So we need to end this with a semicolon. And right after this, we will just grab, if I go actually right here, Laravel timestamp right here. All right, so I want to grab this line that will allow me to simply just go ahead and grab the timestamp in model. All right, so we have to wait a second. Blah blah blah. So this line will allow me to simply just insert an update, or create an updated at and created at columns inside my table. All right, so we just go right here. Protected table, blah blah blah. All right, so I'm not finding it. All right, so this will actually disable this, but I don't want to disable this whole thing. Timestamps for an operation EG in a controller. Timestamps false. Public timestamp. So should we copy it and set it to true? You know, why not? Let's copy it once more and paste it right here. So public fillable. There's something wrong right here. All right, so one problem is this file. So what exactly is the problem? If we save this, all right, so there is no problem. All right, so public timestamps true, like this, and we should also set the table right here, protected underscore protected table like this equal, and the table name, so this will be jobs like this. All right, so let's save this whole thing. Let's now copy this. Do we have time? So I guess that we will close all of those. I guess that this video will take too much time, so if we just click new right here, so you can speed up the video if you want. All right, so jobs. So let's create this just real quick. ID. So this will be varchar. So, you know, 10 is fine, I guess. And keep this integer. This will be auto increment. No, I guess that we need more of this. Like 8 will be fine. All right, so we will just go ahead, job title, and this will be varchar. All right, so this will be like 200. What else? Job region. All right, so this will be varchar 200. Job type. Varchar 200. All right, so let's Let's just copy real quick. Again, 200. Salary. Gender. Application deadline. Alright. So responsibilities. Education and experience. So this will be our card like this. Alright, so if we add like two more other benefits and image right here. So yeah. Alright, so if we just click no, it's saved right here, not go. Alright. Alright, so we got our table right here. It's looking very huge. So I'm gonna stop right here because this video I don't want it to take like longer than that. And in the next one, we're gonna insert some dummy data, and we're going to create our first controller right here, and we're going to select the data and just echo it out right here. Right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, now, so let's go ahead and insert some data and actually display, a couple of jobs right here. But before we go ahead and do this, I just want to let you know that I fixed, the part for the image. So if we actually go to the home.blade, if you go to this line, all right, so this is actually assets like this. I wrote it wrong before. I added like an S. So yeah, make sure to write it assets like this. It just got the folder name wrong. All right, so let's go ahead right here. We already have the controller, so we're not going to create a new one. So if we go to HTTP, if we go to controllers, we are going to go to the home controller right away. So we should go right over here, because this is actually returns the view home, which we're targeting right over here. All right, so I want to go right over here, and I want to go jobs equal job like this. This is simply just this is our job class that we have that we should actually integrate, or we should import up there. So we should go app slash models all right, so after we go to models, we should go to to job, and we should access the job right away. All right, so there we go. So we want to go ahead and select, for example, we're gonna select a couple of jobs, because we're not gonna grab all of them, because we might have like 1,000 jobs, so we might like grab 5 jobs at least. All right, so we're gonna go select right here, and we're gonna go order. Well, before order by, we are gonna take like only 5, and right after this, we're gonna go order by, let's see, order by created, or ID for now. All right, and we're gonna make this so it will be actually descending. All right, and we're gonna add get, so we can actually get those jobs. All right, so right after this, it actually send this with using the compact to this view. So we should just go compact like this, and we should send jobs. And I want to also get the number of total jobs that we have right here. So I want to go right over here, total jobs equal job, select. All right, so we want to go ahead and count. Let's see, count like this. All right, so or should we keep this all like this? All right, so that's fine. We will test along the way. So yeah, we should also paste this in. So let's save. Let's now go ahead, before we go ahead to the view and do a for each and just echo out the data, let's actually insert some data first inside the table. All right, so if we just click on insert right here. All right, so if we just go to the job title, what do you think that we should add? All right, so we're not gonna be able to copy this, so we're gonna just go product designer. All right, so for the job region, I'm gonna go like New York, New York. All right, for the job type, I'm gonna keep this full time. All right, so the number of vacancies, I'm gonna give it like 2. The experience, well, I want to open up my project right here to just see. This is just the design. You want to see the experience part, all right, so 2 to 3 years. The salary like 60K, I would say. All right, we can add it like this, that's fine. And the gender right here, gender any. All right, application deadline. Can add this. The job description, we can grab any fake text. You just go ahead on Google and write Lorem Ipsum, or just install this extension, the name of the extension corporate Ipsum, and it should give you some kind of fake text right here. So let me just paste this. Also, as the responsibilities, I'm just going to paste the same. All right, for all of them. And as for the image, this means the image actually, which, this image right over here. So it's possibly an image for like a company or something. So I want to go to public, and I go to assets, and I want to go to images. So logo, job underscore logo, blah blah blah. So I guess we can, for example, just grab the name for this. Rename, copy this, and just go ahead right here and paste this in. All right, so we can only post one for now. You can add more if you want. All right, so now it's inserted. So let's just go ahead. Let's go ahead to home.blade. Let's go down at the bottom. Right here, we will have a couple of jobs. So jobs filled, companies. All right, so there is the part where we're gonna go ahead and echo out our own data. This is simply just the number of jobs that we have. So we can just go ahead and copy this and echo that out right here. So yeah, these are the number of jobs. If we go down here, you're gonna see that we will have a couple. All right, so product designer. All right, digital marketer, so on. So we will have a couple of job listings already for us. So yeah, as an li right here, we will only need one, and we're gonna simply just delete the rest. Alright, so delete this whole thing. And let's go right here for each. Alright, we need to grab this UL, cut and paste it down here. So alright, so yeah, so there is the image. For example, we want to go right here and we want to go asset. You want to go assets right here, slash, and we should cut this and paste it down here. So we want to go right over here. Well, actually, we did not even add the variables, so this will be jobs right here as job. All right, so we're just giving this kind of an alias as job right here, and we should actually copy this. We should go right, we should go down here and just yeah, just concatenate this like that, job, and we should actually let's see, what should actually we grab right here? It's the image assembly. All right, so let's copy this, and if we go right here, we paste this in. So this will be title, and this is simply just the name of the company. Do we even like have something for it? Do we have a column for this? We go back to job column right here. So we do not have a name for the company. So yeah, could go, for example, after the job region, and could go company like this, and we should save. Should copy this and go right here and go to the structure and go right after job region and insert new column. All right, so this will be company, this will be varchar 200, save. All right, so let's actually insert something into it. So for the company, I'm just going to keep it for all right, so we keep this company. We copy this right here and paste. All right, so let's copy this and paste right here. So this is like the job region, I would say. Copy this, paste down here, and this is just a job type. So let's go right here and paste this in. So this is job type like this. All right, so yeah, let's actually save this. So let's see what we got. All right, so it's taking a couple of seconds. All right, so it looks like that we missed something up. So call to undefined function, copy. Yeah, this is actually compact. Like this. Let's save this. All right, so one job listed right here. All right, so awesome. So as you can see right here, we got the one job, and we only got this one job right here. So I feel like something, that we did not equal out something right here. So yeah, there is something wrong with the job title, I would say, but everything else is awesome. So let's go back right here. We messed up, or we forgot something. Forgot to equal out something right here. So this is job underscore title. Let's save. This will refresh. So as you can see right here, yeah, if you actually hover over it and if you look down, it's going to go to job-single.html, which is another page, where we're going to go ahead right here and just show the details of this job. All right, so I want to go ahead and finish off this video by simply just displaying the images right here, because this will simply be just static. All right, so I'm gonna display the couple. I'm gonna leave the rest for you. So if I just copy this, if I go right here at the home, if I go right over here and paste this in, go Control F and paste this in. I want to look at my images right now. Asset right here. So this will be assets like this. Let's copy this right now. And for example, let's do it to those two. I'm just gonna do this right over here, and you're gonna do the rest. We're just displaying images, that's all. All right, so just save. This should actually refresh. All right, so as you can see, now we got those three. You display the rest. I guess that there's also some kind of image, in this slider. So let's go down at the bottom. Yeah, there is one right here. Asset slash got this and paste. So yeah, save. This will refresh. So all right, so as you can see right here, it looks like this slider have like three yeah, it has like two posts or something. So we need to display the other image. Yeah, if we can go down here and just look at this, we will have another image. So if we just go ahead. All right, so let's save. This should actually refresh once again. All right, so as you can see, these guys are showing up. We also have an image down here, which is this one. So let me go and paste this in, and let me actually close this. Save. This should actually refresh. All right, so there we go. I want to actually go ahead and fix this part, because shouldn't be any kind of space right here. So I want to go inspect. So margin, bottom, minus 24 pixels, for example. All right, so we can just, all right, so there we go. This is fine. So let's copy this and let's actually go to this part, and let's go right after this image and just paste this right here. So let me just paste and save this. Let's go down. Let's see what's all right. So yeah, it's actually working perfectly. So we actually have an image right here that we're not showing up dynamically. So let me just copy this and let me go up there, and let me go asset. Well, actually, if I paste this in, all right, so it would go right here, and I got confused a bit. So if I close this like that, but close it like here, right here. So what else? I guess that this is actually all. Let's save. It should refresh once again. All right, so probably we're missing something up. So should have like double quotations right here or something. Single quotations. No. All right, so I'm gonna leave this right here. Well, actually, we can keep this static as it is. Now let's go back. Let's go back right here to the home page, and let's look down at the bottom and let's see the images. All right, so what do you think? I think that they are similar, and there is nothing wrong with with this. So let me just go Control Z real quick and let's save. All right, so as you can see, it's looking fine to me, except for these images. I'm gonna do them on camera. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we displayed the number of jobs listed inside our own jobs table, and we displayed our first job right here. All right, and I think it's time to actually go ahead and yeah, and show this single and show these jobs or the details for these jobs in another page, which is simply just this page actually right here, job-single.html. All right, so let's actually go ahead first and create the controller. We're gonna create a jobs controller, and we're gonna work with the routes, of course. We're gonna grab the data and work with a bunch of stuff in this video. All right, so just go ahead right here and start like your terminal or something, or command line, whatever that you want to call it, and just go ahead and type in all right, so we can go right here and we can simply go controller. We can go PHP artisan make controller, and we can go right here. We will name this jobs. We will create a jobs folder first, and then we will go jobs controller. All right, so this will allow us to simply create a controller. So if we go to app, and if we go to HTTP, if we go to controllers, as you can see, we have the jobs folder right here, and we have jobs controller right here, completely empty. All right, so what we want to do right over here, we want to go down and we want to go public function. So we want to create our own method right here, and I will call this single, and I want to add the ID for this, because of course we're going to grab every job by its own ID. So I want to go right over here, and I want to go job, and I want to go job right here, which is simply just the model, and I want to go find, and I want to find this ID first, so I can actually grab the data, and right after this I can just go return view, and we're gonna go to the view jobs right here dot single like this, and we're gonna go and pass in the data with compact right here. We're gonna pass in the job right here. All right, so yeah, here we go. So right after this, I want to go ahead and create the the route. So if we go to routes right here, and if we go to web.php, you're gonna see that we have a bunch of routes. This is, for example, for the auth, the login, and the register, and this is for the welcome page, and this is for the home page. So I want to go right under this, and I want to go route get. You know what? We can actually copy this whole thing, and we can go right here and paste. So I want to go the jobs first / single, and I want to pass in the ID. All right, so there we go. So I want to go ahead to the controllers, so I can hit I want to go to the jobs controller, so I can grab the single function. So I want to go to app http /controllers/jobs /jobs controller, like this, and I want to hit the single the single function. So I want to name this, so it will be single dot job right here. All right, so let's save this whole thing. I want to go first, and I want to actually, I want to go right here and include this in here. So use this, so it can actually work. All right, so just save this whole thing. Well, what we need to do right now is work with the view. Since we finished the, since we finished the logic and the route, we need to work with the view. So go to resources and go to views, and right here just go ahead and create a new folder. I want to call this jobs, and I want to inside it just create a single .blade.php. all right, so there we go. So I want to include the master template, and I want to start a section of content. So to do this, let's go to auth, and let's go to login, for example, and let's go ahead and just copy this whole thing. Let's go right here and paste this in, and let's go right here and section. All right, so there we go, and actually save this. Go to your design right now and just go ahead and grab the whole design. So if we go if we go to job-single.html right here, we can see that we have this. All right, so this is the header. We're not gonna need any of this. If we go all right, so we're gonna start from here right after the header, and we're gonna do this for like every job, every page that we're gonna want to create. We're gonna start taking the design from after the header, because we already have the header and the master template. So just go and grab all of these right here. So I just copy. I think we will stop until we hit the footer, or until we will reach the footer. So here is simply just the footer. So just copy whole thing. Now let's go right here and paste this whole thing in. All right, so save. All right, so there we go. Let's now link this link this div right here, or link this job, because if you hover over it, you can see right here that it's going to an HTML page, which we don't want. So if we go to home right here, and we go for job listed, copy, we go Control F and try paste this. So we will go to this part right here. As you can see, here is the part that's linking to the job. So I want to go right here and go route, and I want to link this. So we can simply just take the name now, since we set it up. So there we go, single job. All right, so there we go. And now let's go ahead and just copy this. Let's go right over here and add in the ID. So this should actually pass in the ID. All right, so save. and this should refresh. So if we hover over this now, down at the bottom, you can see that it's going to slash jobs slash single slash one. If we just click on this like that. All right, so it's taking a few seconds, so it's telling us right here, not found, blah blah blah. So yeah, it's not finding the model job right here because we did not even include it at the top of the controller. So let's go right here and go use app slash models slash job right here. All right, slash job. All right, so there we go. Save. All right, so refresh this. All right, so there we go. The design is just messed up a little because, of course, yeah, because we need this whole thing is static now. We need to actually work with that. So let's go ahead to this page right here. Let's go right at the top. Let's work with, yeah, if we look at the style right here, so this should be asset right here, and should go, well, actually let me go back. All right, so let's cut this and let's go asset right here, assets slash images, blah blah blah. All right, so let's save this. So let's see if the image is going to show up or not. All right, so the image, it's showing up. The only thing that's left is simply this part right here. We need to eliminate this space, so we need to go right after this, and we're going to go margin dash top minus 24 pixels, for example. Let's save this. All right, so as you can see now, it's looking pretty good. The other thing is right over here, which is just the image. So let's actually select the data, and this will yeah, this will look a lot more beautiful than this. So yeah, since we send the data right here, job, at with this function single, we can use it right now. So we go to single. All right, so this is the job title right here. Job underscore title. All right, like this, and let's copy this whole thing and go right here. This is also the job title, so let's paste this in, and also right here the job title. All right, and this is simply just a company, so this will be company like this, and this will be location, I guess. Let's go right here to jobs. All right, so this is job region. All right, so let's copy this. This is right here, job type. Let's go down at the bottom. Right here, this is job description. All right, so let's delete this paragraph and let's delete this text. Let's paste this in. We go right here. All right, so job description, paste, and let's copy this. You can speed up the video, you already know how to do this. So this is responsibilities right here. So we're gonna make this so it will actually be a paragraph also. What do you think? Should we make it so it will be a paragraph? Let me go right here. Job responsibilities. blah blah blah. Alright, so we can make it so it will look like a paragraph. That's fine. Alright, so this will be education and experience. Let's copy this. Let's go right here. Alright, so let's copy it once more. Remove this also. Let's paste. Alright, so this is other benefits, which is right here. Alright, so right after this is save job, apply now. And this is the section. This right here is the section. This section right here. Alright, on the right. So this is published. Now we need to go and remove this, and this will be job published on. So where is that exactly? Application deadline. Published on application deadline. Yeah, they are different. So published on is actually created at. Alright, but we do not have this just yet. So let's actually create, yeah, we can create the created at and the updated at, columns right here. That's fine. Let's go create it at like this, and it will be a type of timestamp. And this will be updated at. This will also be a type of timestamp. The default will be current timestamp, and this also will be default current timestamp. Alright, so let's copy this and go right here and paste. So let's copy this also and paste. So this is the vacancy right here. Alright, so this is job type and the experience right here. Alright, so paste. Copy this, and this is the job location. Alright, so job location, we copy this. This is simply just the salary. Let's copy this. Alright, so there is the gender. Alright, so the application deadline. Alright, so there we go. I think that we forgot something really important, which is actually displaying the image. Alright, so I want to go and I want to just look up the image, which is just the image of the company. So I want to go right here, and I want to go asset. I want to go assets right here, slash images, slash job image right here. delete this part, of course. Let's save this whole thing. Now this should refresh right now. Alright, so there we go. Looks like that we still have a problem with displaying the image. Then what was I displaying? Yeah, I was displaying the, in the related jobs, which is wrong. So again, let's copy this. Let's actually cut it. Let's go back, Control Z. Alright, so let's leave this as it is for now. What we want to do is display the image. Yeah. Blah blah blah. Alright, so possibly this image right here. We have two images down here, which I'm not sure why. If I go right here and if I open up my design, see, yeah, it's this image right here. This this image will be static, but this one will be dynamic. All right, so this is why. So this is job dash job underscore single blah blah blah. So job logo. I guess that this is it actually. All right, so here we go. If we also go right here and we go asset slash cut this and paste, save. All right, so this should actually go up. All right, so as you can see, there is the images, and this part right here is this being displayed dynamically. All right, so there is the share, and if we look right here, the responsibilities, education experience, other benefits. So I would say, it's looking perfect for now. Actually, this part right here of the slider and this section also, I want to actually delete them because they do not matter right here. They're already in the index page, so they do not matter. Let's just see if we have time. I guess that this is too long, so I will leave this to the next video. Alright, so the last video we went ahead and we displayed a job in this single in this details page right here. So if we look down, we're gonna see that we have save job and apply now, but we're not gonna take care of those just yet. We're gonna go ahead and work with this first, the related jobs section. All right, so I want to display a couple of jobs right over here, that are from the same category as this job right here. All right, but we're not going to display this single job down over there. All right, so I want to pick up a couple of jobs that are from the same category, and they're not with this ID right here, or this job will not be in. All right, so to do this, I want to create a categories table first. So I want to go right over here and click new first. All right, so let's actually go ahead and go categories like this. All right, so this will be ID. It's going to be pretty simple, and this will be like 10, and this will be auto increment. All right, so it's going to be a primary key, and this will be the name. This is the name of the category. This will be varchar, and this will be 200. This will be created underscore at. All right, so this will be varchar. This is not varchar. This is going to be a timestamp, and this will be updated at right here. So this will also be a timestamp. All right, so if we just click on save. Alright, invalid default. Alright, so yeah, we need to keep those current timestamps, so it will grab the current timestamp for both. So yeah. Alright, so let's insert a couple. So this one right here should be programming. For example, let's insert another one. So what do you think that we should call it? Let's keep it design. Alright, so we click go. Alright, so awesome. But if we go to the jobs table right now, we will see that we do not have any category, for this, that we do not have any category column right here. So we should actually add one. So I want to go to the structure and I want to go, where should we insert it? Let's insert it right after image. That's fine. So if we just go right here, click category, right category, sorry, and if we go varchar, this will be 200, save. All right, so I wanna actually go ahead, company, yeah, it's right here. All right, so this will be programming, and I want to insert another job. All right, so this will be job title. Well, actually, let's keep it just graphic designer. All right, job region, let's keep it like Cairo. The company, we're gonna keep it like Google. I know it's stupid, there's no such a thing, but we will just keep it as this. So job title, we're gonna keep it part-time. All right, so the vacancy is like 2. That's fine. The experience, could copy like big text. The salary is like, well, let me copy from here right away. It's just some dummy data. And the gender, let's go with any. All right, so the application deadline, let's also copy this. And the job description. All right, so let me copy all of this. Responsibilities, paste the same right away. Other benefits also the same. All right, so as for the image of the company, I don't think that we have an image for Google. So let me just go right here. And if we go to public, if we go to assets, images right here. All right, so these are job logos. Right here. We go down at the bottom. All right, so we have one for Amazon. So we go up there. Amazon like this. So yeah. So this print, yeah. So there is Amazon. So let's actually copy the whole name of the image and paste. So this will be, the category will be design. All right. So you can actually click on go. Huh. I don't want this to be design. I want it to be from the same category as the first job, so we can actually fetch it down here and see it. So I want this to be like programming. Let's change the job title so it will make more sense. So I want this to be like, let's see, front end developer. All right, so let's insert this right away. Click go right here. All right, so check that out. They're basically the same category right here. All right, so let's try now and create. I want to create a model for the categories. So let me just go right here. Oh, actually, this doesn't matter. So if we just go, all right, so this will be in the job folder right here. Or should we create, I think that we should create a category folder right here. So this will be a category model like this. All right, so it's gonna generate it for us. As you can see, now it's generated. So if we look right here, HTTP, we go to models right here, and if we go to category, all right, we can go to the job right away, and we can copy the code. So we do not need to write this whole thing from scratch. Copy and go right use factory, right under use factory, and this will be categories like this. So let's delete all of this, and we need right here is the name. This will be created, add, updated, add. All right, so yeah, let's save this whole thing now. So what we want to do right now is we want to create the logic right over here. So in the single right here, we're passing in the ID. So let's go right after this and go right here, getting related jobs. And if we were right here, related jobs, we go right here and just go job, where, let's see, we want to grab, yeah, so we want to grab them by the category. So I want to go where, category, we want to grab them based on the category. So I'm going to go category right here. It will be from the same category as the current job. So I want to go right here, and I want to go category like this. All right, so I want to take, well, actually I want another where. So because I need to actually where the ID, let's see right here, where the ID does not equal, let's see, where the ID does not equal the ID that we're grabbing up here. All right, so right after this, I need to take, let's see how many jobs that we need to take. Here is actually a lot. So we got like 7 right here. So I'm just gonna keep it simple and just take 5. All right, so I want after this to go and get them like this. All right, so this should actually do the trick. So again, we need the jobs that are from the same category. This is why I put the category right here as the category that's coming from this same job. And where the ID does not equal the ID, because I don't want to grab the same jobs that we're displaying at this page. And right after this, I'm going to take only 3. I'm going to limit the data to, I'm going to limit the data to 5. And I'm going to get the data right after this. All right, so if we just copy this, and if we go right here and paste, save, let's copy this and let's go to single right now. And if we try to look up related jobs, so as you can see right here, this is the related job. So we will have a couple of jobs right here. We'll have a couple of static jobs. So let's delete all of them, or let's delete those ones right here. We only need one, so let's delete this. Let's go at the top of this. Let's start our own for each. So I'm just gonna go for each like this, related jobs as job right here. I'm gonna keep this job like this. Let's now take this li and just paste right here. So awesome. So let's copy this, and if we go down at the bottom, this simply is just the link for playing the single job. So I want to go up there and I want to grab it. It's right here. Well, this is the image, it's not this. So we just go single like this. We go route. Well, that's actually, yeah, that's actually in the home. So sorry about that. Yeah, there it is. So let's copy this right here, and we go single like this. All right, so there we go. Let's now paste this in. All right, and right after this we have the image. So let's copy this once more. Let's go right here, job, and there is image. Let's go asset right here, images, blah blah blah. So I want to go assets first slash images, and we're gonna concatenate this here. Cut, paste. All right, so there we go. We go right here. This is job title. All right, so this is company. And this is right here. What was that exactly? Yeah, this is the job location. So the job region right here. So yeah, job region. So let's copy this, so that this is just job type like that. All right, so I think that this will, this will be enough. So let's save this. Let's see if we will have any errors or not. All right, so it's refreshing. There is no errors right here, but it's not displaying anything, which is of course means that something is wrong. All right, so let's see what we have. So if we go back to logic, so related jobs, job right here, where the category is equal to the job category right here. I want to go. All right, so I want here. So this is the category programming. I want to copy this. So let's go to the categories table. So let's actually paste this in. Let's try and refresh once again. All right, so nothing. So where the ID does not equal the ID from here, and where the category take 5 get. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so the problem is pretty simple. If we go right here, you can see that I actually made it so it will be like this. This should be the exclamation mark first and then the equal sign, and just save. And if we refresh, it will show up right away, just like you're seeing right here. If we open this up, as you can see, it will go to the slash single slash 2. If we go down at the bottom, down here, you're gonna see right, so this is the experience right here, should be in here. So I probably wrote something wrong about the experience down here. Is it fine over here? Yeah, it's fine right over here. So there is something wrong with actually the experience right here. So yeah, let's paste this right here. All right, so there we go. So if we refresh, all right, so again, back to the main problem, which I solved just yet. If you see, that, if you look down here, you can see that we have now the job with the /single/1. If you insert another job with, in another category, it should not actually show up right here, because we're only grabbing the jobs with the programming category. All right, I want to also grab a number of related jobs right here dynamically. And we have this code right here at the home. So let me go right and grab this count, and well, actually, we go to the jobs right here, and if we try paste this in, right, so job all count. All right, so I think that we need to grab this, paste right here, and this will be count. Let's copy this. This will be count right here. Let's send this down here and save. Let's copy this right now, and go to the view and go down here, and yeah, this will actually be all. So just save this. This should actually refresh, and as you can see, we only have one related jobs for now. All right, so this is actually refreshing too. So we have one related jobs. So as you can see, it's pretty simple. We got this done. So all what we do now, I want to remove this design, those two sections, because they're not even that important. So I want to go right down at the bottom, and this is the first section, and this is the second section. Let's just comment them for now. This should refresh. All right, so as you can see, they're both gone now, and they're not messing up anything else. So let's just remove and save. So as you can see, so yeah, we should take care of the next video. We should take care of this share job part right here. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now, so let's actually go ahead and work with this part, which is the share links right here. So I already prepared, the links for those. In order there, just fix it stuff, there's no logic behind those things. There's just a couple of URLs that you copy and paste, and you add, for example, the URL right after this parameter, and you add a title after this code, and so on. So here is the link for the Facebook, Twitter, and LinkedIn. So let's just go ahead and copy this, and of course check out the resources section, and you will find this file. So let's copy this and try to look, Facebook, and you will find this right here, or just the word share. So just go right here and paste this whole thing in. So again, right over here, this is the Facebook link share, and right after the U parameter right here, we should actually add, let's see, we should add the URL of, let's see, should we grab the route right away? Well, why not? Let's go right here and just copy this and go right here. So this will be just route. All right, single dot job, and we're gonna go ahead and concatenate the job ID right over here. All right, so let's copy this also. If we go to the code, let's actually just fetch the title like that. All right, so right after this, we will have the Twitter link. So just copy it and go ahead right here, paste this in. So we have a text right here. So I would say that this text will be, for example, the job title. So we will have two parameters, the text and the URL. Right, so let's go back. Yeah, it's right over here after equal. So right after this we will have all right, so the URL. Let's actually copy this. Well, if you look at the top, we can see that we made a mistake right here. So I want to cut this and I want to add it after the equal sign. So let's also add it right here, right after the URL. All right, so let's copy this, and this is for LinkedIn. Let's go right here, just paste this in. So let's add the URL or the route to this job. As you can see right over here, if we save this whole thing now this should actually refresh automatically. All right, so if we look right over here, if you hover over this, you can see that it's displaying this whole thing dynamically, but there is a problem with the code. This is actually job underscore title. Job title right here. So just save. We hover over this one more time. All right, so it's giving us the code right here. It's front end developer. If you look at the at the bottom left of the screen, and if you hover over this, you can see the URL right over here for Twitter. We also hover over this for LinkedIn. All right, so as you can see right over here, so yeah, it's basically giving us a link, which means it's actually working. Well, actually, the only thing that will work for now is just the Twitter, because this project is offline. It's on a local server. But once you upload this to a hosting, the Facebook and LinkedIn will also work. All right, so if we try Twitter right here, all right, so I have a Chrome extension that's basically blocking Twitter. So I want to go right over here. If I go edit block list, all right, this will not happen to you. This just I'm blocking Twitter, on my machine. So I will unblock it and I will get back to you. All right, so as you can see, let me go back once again. I clicked it, and it's working. So if I click on Twitter right now, so I unblocked Twitter from my block list. So as you can see, now this should actually pop up, and as you can see, front end developer, and there is the link for the job, and we can just we can just click tweet, and it should actually tweet this if I actually go to my profile right here. All right, so as you can see right over here, there it is. There's actually the tweet. So again, only all right, so as you can see right over here, only Twitter will work. Facebook, if we try to open those, Facebook and Twitter, and LinkedIn will not actually post. If we click post Facebook right here, it will actually show an error. All right, so yeah, so there is a problem basically, and as you can see, it's not gonna work for this. All right, so again, only Twitter will work offline, and the others will work once you upload this to a to a real hosting. So this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, now so let's actually go ahead and implement another feature in this page, which it's going to be a massive page because we will have a lot of functionalities in it, and that is the save job right here. So we want to allow users to simply just go ahead and save this job so you can view it later, and we can put a link right here, as saved jobs, and they can click on it and they can view their saved jobs. All right, so we're gonna create a new table. We're gonna set up a form, and we're gonna do a bunch of stuff. So alright, so let's actually first of all, turn this to some kind of symbol form. Well, I want to go right here. Well, I want to go to resources, and I want to go to views. I want to go to jobs, and I want to go to single dot blade. And if I just go to save job right here, simply save job right here, there is the button. So I want to go right over here, and this button right here, above this button, I want to go form action. All right, so I'm gonna set this action to a route right here, and this will be save dot job like this, for example, and I want to go method right here. So this is going to be post. All right, and right after this, I want to go CSRF. So this is very important for submitting forms. And right after this, I want to put up a couple of inputs. So this will be type of text. Those will be hidden actually, but we're gonna just show them for now. So right after this, I want to go value right here. So for the value, well, I want to pick up a couple of things once the user actually tries to submit or tries to save a job. So I want to save like the job ID. I want to also save the user ID, and I want to save a bunch of stuff. Like for example, if we go right here, and if we just go copy, and if we open up this link, all right, to the home page. Let's go to the home page right now. I want to save like the job information, like the image, title, the company, the job region right here, and the as a job type. All right, so all of this will be saved. So first of all, I'm gonna grab the job ID. It's right here, job ID. All right, so let me just copy this and maybe like paste it like a couple of times. So this will be right here, auth user right here, and we're gonna grab in the ID for the user. All right, so right after this, I want to go ahead and grab the job image, the job title, what else, the job underscore region. All right, so this is job underscore title like this. What else? I guess the job type. All right, do we have something else? All right, so we have the company. All right, so there are like 5 things. So yeah, this is company right here. If we go right over here, so this is the company right over there. So 2, and those are basically just 5. All right, so great. So let's so we have the button right here. All right, so fine. So the button, I would say the name is going to be submit, and the type is going to be submit right here. All right, so we will also have names for these inputs. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to simply just submit the form. So I want to go right here, and I want to go and press in Alt and paste. So this will be job underscore ID. All right, and user underscore ID, and this is simply job underscore image. All right, the job title, job region, and job type, and this is simply the company. All right, so yeah, I would say that this is done. I want to go right enter this, and I want to go slash form, and I want to close this form. So let's save this. Let's see how the design is going to get messed up. I know kind of happens. So we are at this page, we're not at this one. So yeah, we are on the single page. So as you can see, it's refreshing. All right, so it looks like that we got a problem. So save job not defined it. So it's giving us this problem because we do not have this this route just yet. So as you can see, let's go down here and paste this. Let's copy this and just go right here and paste. So this will be post because this is going to be a type of post request, and this is jobs slash single slash ID. This will be save, and we're gonna go ahead actually, and let's remove this ID. So we're gonna go to the jobs controller, and we're gonna hit save job function for it. And as for the name, we should go and cut this and paste it down here. All right, so as you can see, like, save this and go ahead and copy this. Let's go to the controller so we can actually create this. So there is HTTP, there is controllers, and jobs controller. Let's go right after this, and let's copy this right here. All right, so let's copy this whole thing and paste. Got this ID right here. Remove the ID, and let's go down at the bottom. Save. All right, so as you can see, the error now is gone. And if we look down here, as you can see, there is just the ID for the job. There is the user ID, which is one, the image, the job title, the job location or region, the type of the job, and simply just the company. And here is the button. All right, so again, we will make those hidden, but we want to submit the form first. So yeah, I want to remove this. This shouldn't be there. All right, so this should actually refresh. All right, so let's go ahead now and submit the form. Do we have time? All right, so I guess that we have time. So let's actually go ahead right here and add in request first so we can submit this, and let's add in the request right over here. All right, so right after this, I want to go right here, save job. All right, so this will equal job right over here, and I'm gonna go right over here. Well, just give me a second. All right, so sorry about for the pause. My door was knocking. So if we go right here and just go create like this, and we go right over here. So what exactly do we need? Let's see. What exactly do we need to insert? Well, we have a couple of things: the job ID, the user ID. So let's just copy this, the job ID right here. So this will come from the request right here for the job ID. All right. So right after this, let's just paste this a couple of times. So we need to go right here. All right, we forgot the dollar sign. So if we go right here, so this is user ID. Image. Job title. The job region. All right, so make sure to insert the right values. the company right here. Alright, so I want to go down, paste this for a second, just copy this time, paste, got this, and paste like that. Alright, so here we have like 3, 2 right here, and those are simply 5. Alright, so they are 7. So yeah. Alright, so this will insert right away, and right after this I want to go ahead after I insert, and I want to go redirect. I'm gonna grab this code from Google, redirect with Laravel right here. So if we just try to open like those links right here. Alright, so redirect is right here. Redirect back without input. Alright, so it looks like this documentation is a little bit, yeah, it's actually right here. So after we insert f save job, let's go ahead and paste this in. So after we insert, we should actually go, I want to go back to slash jobs slash single slash, and we can just concatenate the request job ID right here. Alright, so with that is like create. So this will be, or actually save. Alright, so this will be job saved successfully. Alright, so there we go. Alright, so let's save this whole thing. We're not gonna save this as job, we're gonna save this as job saved. Alright, and this is a new model that we're going to create, so just save it like this. Let's go ahead and go back to our terminal. Let's go right here at the job folder, and let's go job saved like this. All right, do we have time? All right, we still have time, so job saved like this, and just enter. All right, so we should have a new model. So if we just go to job, there is our new model. And I want to go, of course we're gonna go ahead and actually create a new table. So let's copy this, let's go to our new model, and let's go down here and let's paste. So this will be saved jobs, or job saved, right, so this will be, all right, so there's going to be actually a couple of similar things. We will have the ID, of course, and right here we will have if we go to the controller, we will have the job ID. All right, so right after this we will have the user ID. All right, so also we will have the job image, the job title, the job image here. All right, so we will have also the job title, the job region, and job type. So job title, job region, and job type is right here, and also the company, and that's all actually. All right, so we're gonna stop right here, and we're gonna delete the rest of these things. So there is like 5, and there is 3. All right, so those are 8. Let's save this now. Let's copy this and try to create this table. Now we can just close those. All right, so let's paste this in. All right, so this will be 8. So let's insert like 4 more. Let's go ahead quickly go ahead and grab those because this video is going to take quite a bit of time. This will be auto increment and it will be a primary key. And if we go right here, job ID, this will also be integer, so it will be 10. And we have the user ID, also integer, and it will be 10. And there is a job image right here, so this will be varchar 200. All right, so there is a job title. All right, so varchar 100 right here. All right, so there is a job region. Again. All right, so there is the company. And there is varchar 100. All right, so there is job type. Varchar 200. And now we can just click on save. All right, so there we go. We just click on browse. You can see that our table is completely empty. So what else do we need to finish this up? Let's go to the view. All right, so we have the action right here, save job, and we have the method right here is post, and we give a name for every and each one of those inputs, and the button right here type is submit, and the name is submit. All right, and for the logic, now we set up our own logic right here. All right, and there is simply just the view, sorry, the model for this. All right, and if we go for the web right here for the route, so there is simply the route right here. All right, so I would say that everything is great. So let's actually refresh this. And I want to go ahead right now and click on the button, save job. If I click on this button right here, so let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's probably gonna trigger an error because we forgot to include the save job model. So this will probably be the first error. So yeah, submitting a form in Laravel, it's not that easy. No. If we actually go back to the logic, if we try to copy this, and if we go down here, just paste this in, copy this, paste, and let's try to include this, save. So as you can see, the job saved not found. This is the model that I was talking about. So let's refresh this. Column not found, unknown column updated at in field list, blah blah blah. All right, so we have to create, let's go right here and add like the updated at and created at tables. So let's add to sorry, the columns. So we go right here, created at this will be timestamp. We'll take current timestamp, and this will be updated underscore at. So this will be also timestamp, and the default will be current timestamp. So if we just save this, all right, so let's now just go ahead and try to refresh this. So as you can see, we're going back to the same page, and I would say that this is a good sign. So let's click browse right here. All right, so we saved this job. So there is the ID for it, there is a job ID, and there is the user ID, and there is the job image, the title, region, company, job type, and so on. So yeah, we made it. In the next video, we should actually fix the design, and we should validate if this user right here saved this job or not. And after we go ahead and insert, I want to like display some kind of image right here that tells us, you know, that we saved this job, which we actually start doing right here with this with function right here. So after we insert, we are gonna go back to the same page, and we're gonna go back with this message right here. So I'm gonna show you how to set up yeah, the job saved successfully message in the front end in Blade right in the next video. So yeah, this will be all, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, so let's actually go ahead and work with, you know, finish this whole thing up, you know, saving the jobs. So I already like hide the inputs. So if you know, I did it off camera. It's pretty simple. You know, it's just HTML stuff. Just go ahead to the type and just change it heading like this, right? And it should actually work with you. So let's go ahead now and check if this guy saved this job or not. So here's what we're gonna do. We already had, you know, saved this job right here. If you look at the job saved table, so we're gonna match the job ID right here with the one that's coming from here, with the ID that's coming from the link, and we're gonna, you know, match the user ID also from the table with the user ID that's coming from the session. And if both of them match, that means that this guy saved this job. So we're gonna change this like job saved or something like this. All right, and we're gonna make the button, for example, disabled. But if this guy does not or did not save this job, we will just leave it as it is. If, you know, both of them do not match, the job ID and the user ID right here do not match this ID that's coming from the link and the user ID that's coming from the session, that means that this guy did not save this job. So we will just keep the button like this, you know, normal. All right, so if we go right over here at this part, if we go, for example, for the single, we're gonna do it right here. So we're gonna go save job right here. All right, so we're gonna go saved job, and we're gonna go right over here. We need this here. All right, so we're gonna go right here where job underscore ID equals the ID that's already coming from up there, and we need another where, and that is the user underscore ID with the auth user ID right here. All right, so these are the only two wheres that we will get, and I want to go ahead right here and get the count for this. All right, so let's just copy this and go right here, save. Let's go to single right now, and there is the button where we need to check. So we're gonna go right over here. We're gonna go F. All right, so let's just copy this button and paste it down here. So F, let's see, save jobs. All right, so let's copy this once more. All right, so if saved job right here is greater than 0, that means that this guy saved this job. All right, because the count returned the number 1, for example. So that means that we will need an else right here. So let's copy this button and let's paste right here. All right, so we're gonna keep this disabled like this, and we're gonna go right over here and we make this something like you saved this job. All right, so there we go. Let's remove those, for example, you know, that will be fine. And yeah, we can remove this icon. I don't think that it will do anything. You can also remove it right here. All right, so there we go. Let's just go ahead and save this. All right, so this will refresh. This actually should, if we have an error right here. All right, so looks like that we got an error. All right, so auth, yeah, so it's not finding the auth right here. So at the logic, we should go right at the top and we should go use auth. Let's save. All right, so as you can see, you saved this job right here. So it looks like that we just got a problem. We should change the design to look a little better. All right, so let's add this like that. Or should we actually remove it? Yeah, this should be removed. This shouldn't be here. Also right here, this is for the icon. So yeah, I want to keep this class, blah blah blah. All right, btn success, something like this. So let's just save this. All right, so as you can see, you save this job right here. So we cannot save this once more since we already saved it. I want to go btn success. Let's save this and refresh. All right, so it's not displaying for the color, so I'm gonna keep this color green. All right, so looks like that we got a problem, styling this, but you can do it by yourself because I'm not, a big design guy. Let me do one more. All right, so we got btn light right here. Yeah, we got btn light, so I can change light to something like, wow, so I can change this to, for example, success. Let's save. All right, so as you can see right here, you saved this job. All right, so there we go. So this guy saved this job right now. If we go to another job, which is this one, which is not saved, we can see that we still have this as saved job right here. All right, so before we actually, before we go ahead and save this job, I want to go ahead and add like a message right here. After we save the job, this message should be triggered. If you look right here at the controller, you can see that we added this line with save and job saved successfully. So yeah, we should add this message code in the Blade template. So if I just go right here, I can go, I already have this project, so let's actually take it from it. So if I go right here, you can pause the video and you can just yeah, you can copy, you can pause the video and go ahead and and write this code. So this will be the message right here, which is save. All right, so this is actually all what we need right here. All right, so if we just click save job right here. All right, so as you can see, job saved successfully. So yeah, if we go right here, you saved this job. So this guy saved those two jobs right here. So if we refresh this, we should see the other record. So the user ID is 1 and the job ID is 1 right here. So yeah, awesome. It's looking great. I want to go right here and I want to do like some kind of container for this. So if I go right here and if I go and close this div. All right, so yeah, so this will be all for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so it was the last video. I guess that we finished this part, for saving the jobs. And what we have left right here is probably the most important feature on this page, which is applying for jobs right here. All right, so I opened up actually my design right here, and if you go to the profile page right here, you can see that we will have this profile page, and you might think that this is irrelevant. Well, I would say before we even go ahead and allow this guy to apply for jobs, we need to go ahead and make some changes on the on the users table, because this guy is, should upload or should send his CV and his email. And I wanted, once we click on the apply now, the CV and the email are inserted in some table that we have right over here, but we do not even have a CV for this guy just yet. So this is why we need to go ahead actually and edit the user's table right over here. All right, so we will edit it. We will not just add the CV, we will add like a couple of things like the job title right here, for example, and we will add the description on all of those social media, while we're at it. This is why I opened this page up. All right, so if some things are not clear to you, they should be clear to you once we actually go ahead and work with this. All right, so if we go to the structure of the user's table, I think that we need to add like a couple of columns right here. So we will add the job title, we will add the description, and we will add like 3 over here also for the social media, 3 columns, and we will also add the CV right here. So we need like 6 columns, to work with this. All right, so I want this to be like under the password. All right, so just go. All right, so this right over here should be CV first, and this will be varchar. And if we go right here, I will just give this for now as no. This is actually the length. All right, so this will be 200, and we will like set default for every and each one of those. All right, so because if we do not set a default value, well, basically when we create another user, this will blow up. An error will happen because we cannot leave some columns empty, so we have to set some kind of default value for every and each one of those columns. All right, so after the CV, we will just go something like title or job underscore title right here. All right, so for this right over here, this will be varchar, will be 200. And if we go right here, let's see, as defined, we will just keep this for now, no job title. All right, so right after this, I want to go for the bio. Well, actually, this is no CV, and this will be bio right here. All right, so this will be varchar 200, as defined it. So this will be no bio. All right, so right after this, we have the social media. So this will be Twitter. This guy can add his Twitter links or his social media links. So this will be no Twitter. All right, and we will of course allow the user to that he will have the ability to update them. All right, so right after this will be Facebook. This will also be varchar, will be 200, and this will be as defined it. So this will be now Facebook. All right, and right after this, I think that we have LinkedIn. Yeah, there it is. So this will be our car 200. No. LinkedIn. Alright, so let's actually save this. Alright, so there we go. We click browse. Alright, so here you can have it right over here. This will be the default value, for every user that we create. So let's actually try to grab a CV and just place it, you know, and like insert the name right over here on the CV. Insert the name of the CV, which is going to be a PDF file, so we can actually try go ahead and apply for this job, for example. All right, so I want to go right over here. So let's, for example, just like pick up this. We're gonna go ahead and copy this. I'm gonna go ahead and copy. Well, first of all, let me just copy the name, and let me go right here. We're logged in with this user, so let me just go ahead and paste this in. So there is the CV. And let me now copy this and go right over here to the C. Let me go to exam, htdocs, and if we go to job board, right here, if we go to public, if we go to assets, we can just create a new folder right here, and we can name this, so it will be CVs. All right, so if we just go right here and paste this in, all right, so here is our own CV. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead right now and try to apply for this job. So what we will need to do is just create a form, just like what we did for saving, it's just like what we did for saving, the job function right here. All right, so let me go, for example, first for the routes, and if we go to web right here, all right, so as you can see, job/save. So if we just copy this and paste, all right, so jobs slash right here, so this will be apply. All right, so apply right here. And this will hit the jobs controller, and we should go right here, job apply, like this. All right, so this will be apply dot job, and let's save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and create this. If we go to app, and if we go to http controllers jobs, and if we go to jobs controller, let's go down at the bottom, and let's do this function right here. So let me just, all right, so I need to go copy this. All right, so it's going to be pretty similar to this. So let me copy this, and let's paste down at the bottom, and let's cut this and paste it right here. All right, so we're gonna need the request and the request once more. And I want to go, before we even insert, I want to go right over here, F, the request right here, CV, if the request CV is equal to no CV. If this guy did not upload any CV just yet, if we have the default value right here, that means that we cannot insert this CV because he did not update his CV just yet. So we will just go something like, let's see, right over here, we will redirect right over here. We will go to job/single, and we will go to the same page, and we will go something like, okay, we will call this message apply. So we will go upload your CV first, and the profile page, for example. All right, so let's actually go ahead and do this and do the front end with Blade. So if we go to resources and if we go to views and if we go to jobs, if we go to single.blade, we can actually copy this part and we can just go ahead and paste it down here. So this will be apply. All right, so let's also paste it right here. All right, so save. All right, and else, we will just go ahead and cut this and we will, go ahead and pass on to, go ahead and insert this. So this will be apply job. For example, we'll call it like this. All right, and we're gonna save this and we're gonna save this in another table right here. We should create a new table. Well, what do you think that we should call it? So this will be applications, for example. All right, the applications for the jobs. So we will possibly need an ID. So this will be integer, it will be 10 characters. All right, and this will be auto increment, and index will be a primary key. All right, so right after this, we will insert the CV. So this will be varchar 200 right here, and we will just go ahead and insert the user underscore ID also because this is important. All right, so let's this will be actually an integer. All right, so this will be just in right here. All right, so what else that we should insert? I think that we should insert a couple of things like the job saved right here. All right, because we're gonna grab the data. We're gonna show every user like his applicants, or sorry, the applications that he sent to the jobs. So we will just go ahead and insert those. So there is the job image right here. So this will be varchar 200. Let's add like 4 columns or something. So this will be job title. All right, so right after this we will have job region. This will be 200, and the job region right here is, all right, so for the job region it will be 200 right here, and we will have the company. So this will also be varchar 200 right here. And we will have the job type. All right, so varchar 200 also, and we will have the created ad and the updated ad. So we will need like 2 columns right here. Timestamp. And this will be updated ad. Timestamp also. All right, so this will be current timestamp, and this will also be current timestamp. And let's click save. All right, so check that out. Great. Now let's go ahead and and generate a model. Right? Do we have time? Right, we still have time. Let me open up this and just go PHP Artisan make model, and this will be something like applications. All right, so we should keep this, as a, as a famous thing between programmers, to keep like the model singular, all right, not a plural. So if we just click like this, all right, so now the model is generated. So if we go to models, if we go to the job, and there is the application. So let me just go ahead and go to this model right here. We need to copy this, because it's going to be very similar. Let's go to the application model and paste. All right, so this will be applications right here, and the fillable. All right, so this will be CV, and I guess that this is actually everything. All right, so what else that we can grab? If we go to job saved right here. All right, so I guess that this is everything. So let's just save and close. Well, actually, I'm sensing that there's a couple of different things. So we go right here. All right, so CV user ID job image, CV user ID job image, and job title, and job region, and company and job type. All right, so I guess that they are the same. So let's close this up, and what we can do is go back right here to the logic. All right, so this will be job saved, create. All right, and let's also cut this and paste it down here. So right after this, we want to grab first the CV, and the CV will actually come from auth user, and we're gonna just grab the CV right away. All right, so yeah, I guess that this is everything. I want to go right here first, and I want to copy this and paste. So this will be application like this. All right, so what else? So job apply right here. All right, so right after, I want to keep this, and this will be application. Forgot probably the most important thing. So yeah, so 3 here, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So yeah, great. Job ID. Did we even insert this at the applications? No, we do not even have the job ID right here. So do we even need it? I think that we need it actually. So let's create a new column. We're gonna keep this new column after the CV. So after the CV right here, let's click. This will be job ID 10. So all right, so there we go. You better go ahead and add this to the application right here. All right, so job ID, user ID. All right, so let's now go ahead and work with all right, so this will be a comma. Let's go ahead and actually work with the form. So if we go to the single blade right here, did we even like finish this? Apply job, redirect back to single job save. This should actually be applied. Something like this, and the message will be you applied to this job successfully. All right, so just save this. All right, and let's grab applied right here, and if we go to single dot blade, should go right over here, and just copy this and go right after this div and cut this and save. All right, so yeah, there we go. Let's go to the same page actually and go down and try to create our own form. So there is the button apply now. So this form will be a bit similar, or actually a lot similar. So let's copy this whole thing right here, and if we go right over here and paste this, so if we go right here and just go /form. All right, so we will grab the job ID and the user ID. We're already getting that now in the back end. So we will also need like a CV. So this will be CV right over here. Are we getting the CV also? Yeah. So yeah, we're getting the CV right over here using the session, and we can also get the user ID, you know, using the session. So this will be ID like this. So save. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So this will be job ID, CV right here. Job image, job title. These are simply 4. Job region right here 5, and job type 6, and the company is simply just 7 right here. All right, so this job ID and the CV right here. Yeah, so we do not even need the CV right over here. So this will be job ID, job image, job title, job region, and job type right over here. Those are 5, and the company is 5, 6. So all right, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 right here. All right, and we only have 2 that we're getting them by using the auth class right here, which represents the session. So save this, and right over here we will have the button. We will just make this so it will be a type of submit, and the name submit right here. All right, so for the route, if we go to the web right here, this will be apply the job like this. All right, so just save this, and let's go ahead right here and try and click apply now. Let's see what's gonna happen exactly. All right, so we're back to the same page, and it says you applied to this job successfully, which is great. That's a good sign. If we just click browse right here, all right, so as you can see, there is the ID of this this record, and here is the job ID, which is 2 right here. So great. And the CV is simply the name of the CV right here, and there is the user ID, and there is the job image, the job title, the region, the company, the job type, and all of that. All right, so it's actually great. It's working perfectly. In the next video, we're gonna go ahead and validate this button right here, just like we validated this one. All right, so I think that in the next step will be actually telling this user if he applied for this job or not. I think that that this will be a good idea, because we cannot just allow the user to apply for this job like a couple of times, because this will flood our own applications table right here, and it will do a lot of problems, and it might make our website slower in the future. All right, so it will be a good idea to do this. It will actually be very similar to this part right here. All right, so we need to go at the single function right here, and we're just gonna go right here, verifying if user applied the job, and we're just gonna go right over here, and we're gonna grab the data of this user, or we're just gonna go ahead and grab the data from this application table. So we should actually match it. We should match the job ID with this job right over here, and the user ID with the user that's coming from the session. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and actually do this. So I want to go right here, and I want to go job applied job right over here. All right, so this will be right over here, application. All right, so we have this, like, yeah, we have this right over here. We have this model, so yeah, we can work with it. So I want to go ahead and go, let's see where the user underscore ID equals the auth auth user, and the ID is right over here. All right. And where the job underscore ID equals let's see right over here, the ID that we're getting up there. All right, and right after this we're just gonna go something like get. All right, and that will actually be all. Or actually this will be count, you know, because if this square right here returned the number 1, that means that this guy already applied for this job, because you know the ID now matches the one in the database, and you know the user ID matches the user ID in the database, and the ID of the job matches the job ID right here in this you know in this table. All right, so let's actually copy this and go right here. All right, and save. Let's go ahead right now to single.blade. So yeah, I want to go. Yeah, so there is actually the button, so let's do it right here. So if we just go, well, actually we need an if statement, so if right here. Well, we need an if else, and if. All right, so if this go back right here, we copy this. If this right here, if this count is greater than 0, that means that this guy saved this job. So you want to go ahead right over here, and we want to go, let's remove those. Since this guy saved this job, we're just gonna go something like you applied for this job. All right, so all right, and we're just gonna make this button so it will be disabled like this. All right, and if not, we're just gonna go ahead and show this button, which will allow him to simply just save this, you know, or sorry, to apply for this job. All right, so just save this. So this should actually refresh. All right, so as you can see, applied for this job. So this guy cannot apply for this job, cannot apply for this job anymore. All right, so if we actually delete the record, you know, of this guy who applied for this job, and if we refresh, as you can see, he can now apply once more. If he clicks on this, as you can see, apply to this job successfully. And if we browse right now, all right, so as you can see right over here, so great. Awesome, actually it's working perfectly. All right, so in the next video we'll probably go ahead, you know, and create a categories section right here, so we can just yeah, we can allow the users to, you know, to browse jobs by categories. So this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, now so let's actually go ahead and work with categories. So it shouldn't be that hard, you know. We're just gonna set up a design like a div like this, and we're just gonna select the data, loop through it, and that will be all. All right, so let's actually go ahead and do this. So we're still in the single.blade.php page, so I guess it will be a good idea, you know, if we go to the job summary right here, if we just copy this div, let's go down under the share right here. All right, so this will be something like categories, right here. So if we just remove all of these, you know, we only need one of this li right here, so we can actually loop through this. So yeah, let's leave it as it is for now, and let's go to the jobs controller right here. So what do you think? Should we work with a jobs controller, or you know, should we like generate a new controller and we name it like categories or something? So yeah, I think now that we can actually do this. So if we just go right here and try to go in a PHP Artisan make controller, and we will just go categories slash categories controller. All right. So now it generated this categories controller right here. All right, so great. I want to go down at the bottom, and I want to go public function right here. All categories, and we can just go right here. Categories equal category right here, and we're just gonna go ahead and select all. Yeah, and select all just like this, and we're just gonna go return view, and we're just gonna go to the view right here. Let's see, jobs dot single right over here, and we're just gonna go compact, and this will allow us to simply just pass in this data, this array. So yeah, let's save this whole thing, and let's now just go ahead and copy this. Well, we go right here for age categories as category. I paste this right here. All right, so I think that we need right over here. I think that we do not need like this strong. I think we can go with a right here. We're gonna make this so it will actually be an anchor. All right, so we're just gonna go name right here. And that will be all actually, but we need to, we need to finish the anchor up. So this should go to another page or link, something like this. We'll just keep it as a hashtag for now, and we're gonna display the we're gonna work with this later in the next video. And we're just gonna go right here /e like this. All right, so let's save this whole thing now, and all right, so there we go, and error, and defined it variable categories right here. All right, so it's not seeing the categories right here. So let's just go back to the categories. So there's actually something wrong right here. So category is category all. All right, do we need to pass in the category right here? All right, so if we go to the models, there is category and there is category. So models category right here, and this is also category. Let's save this. Let's refresh this now. All right, so it's still undefined category. I'm sensing that we're doing something very wrong, but compact. This is the view. It's going to jobs dash dot single. Alright, so jobs dot single right here. So yeah, if we go, let's see. Alright, so just give me a second. Alright, so I tried a bunch of things, which did not work. So I guess that we will just leave this controller, for another function. But we want to go ahead and cut those. For example, I want to delete this function for now. Then we want to go to the single function right here, and let's actually go down here and just go categories. Alright, let's paste those in. So we have the categories right here. Alright, so let's include the categories. So this will be category like this. Let's copy this and paste. Alright, and let's grab this. Actually, we do not need this one. Let's grab the categories right here. Let's add it right here and just save. And let's now refresh this. Alright, so the categories should actually show up right here. So yeah, we possibly need some kind of margin between the categories and the socials. So if we just go to the single right here, so yeah, so what should be put right here? So margin top 3. That will be a better idea. So we already have 3 right here, so let's make this so it will be like 5 or something. Let's save. Alright, so there is no space being added. So what else? Where else can we add this? So this is right here. So this, let's go and put this margin top 5 pixels. Alright, so I guess now it's working perfectly. So yeah, I would say in the next video we're gonna work our way with displaying jobs based on these categories once we click on any one of them. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Alright, so let's now go ahead and display the jobs that are related to every and each one of those categories. So if you're curious how I removed the underline of those links, if we actually go right over here to the link, so just give it a class text dash decoration dash none like this, and it will be removed right away. I also remove the margin top, 5 pixels from this one, from this header, from this head right here. All right, so let's actually go ahead and work with this now. So we want to send in the ID right here. So we want to send it on a route. So this route will be something like categories dot single. All right, and we're gonna just send in category right here, name, and save. All right, so yeah, let's actually go ahead to the link first, or to the route first, and let's just go ahead right here and grab this get and just paste it down here. All right, so this will be categories slash single slash, and we're gonna just make this so it will actually be name. All right, so right over here we will need the categories. We're gonna grab this data from the categories controller. All right, so yeah, so right over here we're gonna make this single category like that, and right here for the name is basically just a route. So I want to go right here and I want to grab this, Alright, so just paste this in and save. Let's now grab this and go to the categories. Let's go public function single category, and we can just add in the name. So we can just go right over here, category, and we can just go category, find, and let's find the name, that we're sending right here. After we find the name, let's go return view right here, and this will be just jobs dot, well, should we create another folder, or should we just name, or should we just create the file in the jobs folder right away? I would think that will be a good idea to actually go and create categories folder dot single right here. Let's send in the compact. Let's send the category right here, right, with the compact. All right, so let's just save this after adding a semicolon. Let's now just go ahead right here to the views, and let's create folder called categories. All right, so there we go. Let's create single file. So single dot blade dot php. All right, so yeah, there we go. So let's go right here, the single, and let's copy this, and let's go right here and paste. Let's go right here and all right, so right after this, let's actually go ahead and grab the view. So what do you think that we should keep the view like? If we actually go back to, let's see, to the home, all right, so we want to keep, like, we want to grab this part right here of the home, where we can simply just go ahead and loop through the data. So let me just copy this, and let me go, well, to the home page, and let's just go ahead and try to look for this. So yeah, job listed like this. So let's just grab this whole section, copy, and if we go right here and paste this in, all right, so there we go, job listed like this. So this will be like the name of the category or something. All right, did we even add the logic right here? All right, so yeah, we have the logic already. So yeah, so I want to go right over here, and I will name this as category, but not just now. I want to just this, and I want to name this category like that. All right, and before we even like add this, up above this section, I want to go ahead and add like this image part or this section part. All right, and let's paste it down here. And I want to go right over here, and I want to give this so it will actually be category. All right, so just save this whole thing. Let's now just go ahead excuse me, and try to access any one of those categories right here. So if you look down at the bottom, you can see we're going to this category. So if we just click on programming right here, undefined variable job right over here, so it's right at the section of the photo. So let's delete this. section of the photo. So yeah, this is job title right here. So I want to keep this so it will actually be just category, and this will also be category. Alright, so this will refresh. Alright, so argument must be a type of array, object null given. So yeah, let's go back to the categories. Yeah, this is why I'm sensing that we forgot something right here. So let me just stop. So yeah, the whole logic was actually wrong. No. So this should actually be just job like this, and we're gonna find the name right here. Well, actually, let's get rid of all of this, and we can just go where the category column right here is simply equals this name, and we're just gonna go down over here, and we're gonna take like 5 records, you know, and we're just gonna go order by let's see right here, created add, because we want to get the recent ones. So we will make this descending. All right, so we will just go get like this, and I want to name this so it will actually be just jobs. So save, copy this and paste right here, save once again. We go to the single, and this will be jobs like this. So save once again. So this should be refreshed right now. All right, so just give it a second. All right, so it looks like, yeah, so the job class not there. So let me just copy this and paste. So this is job. Again, this is job right here. So just save, fresh. All right, so as you can see, we got those two right over here at this category. So yeah, awesome, great. So we want to go ahead right now. What else should we, can we do right over here? And actually echo out, yeah, the category name right here, but this is like a for each, so we cannot echo this. Cannot echo this. Let's close this. We cannot echo this down here unless we do a for each. So I want to just go ahead and send this. So this will be category right here, will equal the name. Or should we just send the name right away? Save. If we just go right here, this will be name and save. All right, so there we go, programming right here. So let's just copy this, go down here and paste and paste once again. So yeah, here we go. Should remove this and this, save. All right, so there we go. Now we got our own categories and they're working perfectly. If we just go right here at design, you can see that we're not gonna find anything at design because we do not have any jobs just in the design category. So I want to go ahead right here, before the for each, I want to go something like if the jobs right here count is greater than the 0 right here, go ahead and display everything at this for each. All right, so else that means, you know, that we do not have anything that means that we do not have anything at the jobs, you know, that we do not have any jobs for this category. So just go ahead right here and display something like, let's go to the home, for example, or yeah, let's go to the single right here. We can just copy this and we can paste. So this will be, we do not need this session right here, we just need the alert. All right, so this will be something like, you know, jobs and this category just yet. So just save this. All right, so as you can see, no jobs in this category just yet. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so since, you know, we finished working with the categories, I think it's time to actually go ahead and work with the profile page, you know, that one right here. All right, and we're also gonna like view a couple of pages. Also, we're gonna allow the user to view his applications, you know, to the jobs, and we can allow him to simply just go ahead and update his own data. All right, so yeah, so let's go ahead and actually link a page right here at this drop down menu. So we should actually go to resources. Let's close, you know, every and each one of those. Let's go to resources, for example, and if we just go to views, and if we go to layouts, if we go to app right here. All right, so let's just go ahead. All right, so there is, you know, we don't want this profile right here. So we want to just go to the drop down menu. Yeah, so right after, yeah, so we want to work with this div. So let's just copy this anchor right here and paste. So this right here should be profile. All right, so right, I don't want this on click, so we can just delete this. All right, so for the route right here, so we're gonna go ahead and just go profile. All right, so let's actually just save this whole thing. And let's just go ahead and copy this, and let's go to the routes. Let's go to web. Right here, let's paste this down here. I want to go ahead right over here, and I want to copy this one because it's going to be similar. So let's actually cut this. Let's just go profile right here. So this will be something like users / profile, and we're going to add in the ID. All right, so it actually just go ahead right here. Should we add the ID, or should we actually do it like dynamically? All right, so let's actually do it dynamically. All right, so let's remove the ID. We're not gonna do it with the parameter. So for this one right over here, I want to create a new controller. So let's just go to the controller. If we go to HTTP and if we go to controllers, let's create a controller, and we will call it like users or something. All right, so let me just go right here. All right, so this will be users controller, and this right here will be users, like that. All right, so we're creating a new folder, and inside it we have the users category. All right, so let's actually finish this part first. So this will be users, and this will be users category. All right, and we're just gonna go right here, and we'll keep this single user. Alright, and this will be something like profile like this. Let's actually keep this profile. Alright. Alright, so great. Let's save. Let's copy this and let's go right here, and we can just go public function right here, and we can just name this so it will actually be profile. Alright, so right after this, we want to go ahead and go profile, and let's go right here. And we're gonna grab the user's model. We go to the models right here. You can see that we have this right here. So we will just go to app models, and we will just go to user right away. Alright, so let's just copy this and paste. Alright, so right after this, we're just gonna go find, and we're gonna find auth user, and we're just gonna grab the ID. Alright, so after we grab the ID, I want to just go return view right here. So I want to go to users dot pro file right here, and I want to go ahead and just go compact, and I want to send the pro file right here. Alright, so just save. Let's copy this right here, and let's go and create the view. So let me just go ahead and create this folder. So this will be users. Alright, so if we go to users right here, let's create a file, and you just give this profile.blade.php. Alright, so as you can see, let's now go to our design, and let's go to the folder, let's go to the profile right here, and we will just go ahead and start grabbing this whole thing. We will just grab this whole section. Let's paste this section right here. We go to any one of those folders. If we go to the single right here, let's copy those, and let's just go right here. Let's paste, and we just go right here and section. All right, so yeah, let's save. Alright, so if we just click on this, as you can see, we have the profile right here. We'll actually keep the profile before the logout link. Alright, so there we go. Let's just save. Alright, so if we just click on profile right here, alright, so class auth not found. Alright, so it's not finding the class auth in the user's controller, so we should go use auth like that. Alright, so just save, refresh. Alright, so as you can see, the design is messed up a little, but it's actually grabbing the page, which is the most important thing. So let's just go right here, and I want to add, we go to single, I want to add my right here first. Alright, so I want to also go right here, and I want to go asset. I want to go assets right here slash, and I want to go cut this and paste. Alright, so just save. should actually refresh. Alright, so as you can see, it's looking a little better, I would say. Now what we need to get done next is just, you know, show the data right here dynamically. So let's go right here. And let's just go user. Did we send the data? Yeah, so the data is profile, not user. So name like this. Alright, so just save. Alright, so as you can see right over here, so we need actually some kind of photo also for the user. If we just go to the users table, do we have an image for this guy? We did not even create an image column. So if we go to the structure, we're going to create an image column. So where do you think that we should place it? I think it will be better if we keep it like after password, you know. So if we just go after password, and we're gonna add only one column. So this will be image like this, and it will be a varchar 200 right here. And I wanna actually go ahead to my pics folder. Alright, so we're just gonna name this pic.gbg, and I wanna copy this, and I wanna go to my project. We go to htdocs, and if we go, let's see, to the job board right here, and I want to go to the public, the assets, and I want to create folder right here. I want to name this images underscore users, something like this, and we will just paste this photo in here. So let me just copy this. So we're going to make the default value for this as defined, so we can actually define this, so we can grab it from there. You know, again, we cannot leave this empty or nullable, or sorry, we cannot allow like empty data in this column, or it will just blow up. It will blow up with errors, right? So for simply just the photo, so we can actually display it. So there is the photo, you know. So if we just go right here, asset right now, and if we go to assets slash images underscore user right here, so we can just go ahead right here. But actually we need to concatenate. All right, so this will be profile image like this. All right, so let's grab then, you know, the rest of the data. This will be job underscore title, and right after this we have the bio. All right, so let me leave those. This is simply just bio like this. And these are just the social media, you know. So we should go right here, and also we copy this. So this is simply just Facebook. All right, so let's also paste it right here and right here. So this is Twitter, and this is LinkedIn. Let's save. So this should be refreshed right now. All right, so here we go. There is the name, the image, the bio, or the job title, and the bio right here. And simply we will create, you know, a page later on, so this guy can simply just update his own data. All right, so he cannot leave it like this. I think that we, you know, it will be also a good idea to like keep a button, or create a button right here, or write a button that will actually allow this guy to download his CV, or anybody can just go ahead and download his CV. All right, so this will actually be just a good idea. So where do you think that we should place it? We should place it like, I would say under the title. So I want to just grab a button. Where do you think that we have buttons? Right here. We have like a button in the, if we go to the home. Alright, so we have a couple. We just go to search. We just go to the home. Right here, and if we go to search. Alright, so search job. Alright, so there is actually a button right here. Actually, I want an anchor. An anchor as a button. So if we just go right over here, we just go like this. Alright, so what's going on exactly? Alright, so there we go. I think that we need to copy this class. And let's go right here. Let's close this. Under the title, let's go right here, E class. Alright, so sounds great. Let's just go download TV. Let's close this up like that. So this will not be warning. This will be something like success, Let's save this. So let's see what's gonna happen. Well, we need to go right now to the profile. Alright, so as you can see right over here, you can customize this however that you like, I'm not gonna like do too much work with it. I can just remove this and I can go right here, text, white, save. Alright, so that sounds better to me now. So and actually, in order to actually go ahead and allow this guy or anybody who's accessing this page, because this is a public profile page, to download this CV right here, we can just go href something like this, and we can just grab this asset and we can just go right here and paste this in. So this will just go to CVs and we will just grab the CV of this guy. If you look right here at the assets, we have this CVs folder and we have this resume right here. So yeah, let's refresh this. So once we click on this right here, all right, so we will be able to go ahead to this right here, and we can just go ahead and download this CV, for example. All right, so yeah, there we go. Now we can just download this. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next one. All right, so let's actually go ahead and allow this guy to actually view his applications, the jobs, and we can also allow him to view the saved, the jobs that he saved. And this shouldn't be a hard task or a difficult task, because we already have the logic and we already have the page and we already did all of that. So I want to go first at the web right here, and I want to, for example, just copy this and paste. So this will be users applications right here. Right, so we will head something like applications. All right, so the name right here would be applications. So let's just save this, copy, and go to the users right here. Let's paste this first, and let's copy this and paste down here. Let's cut this and paste. All right, so we're just gonna name this applications right here, the user. We're not gonna grab this from the user. We're gonna grab this from, let's say, from the applications table. So we need to actually just go ahead right here, copy and paste, and this should go to the job right here first, and right after this we will just go to application. All right, so yeah, let's just copy this model and paste right here, and we will find the ID right over here. Or we're not gonna find the ID. We just need where the user underscore ID equals the ID of this guy who is trying to access this page. All right, and right after this, we're just gonna send this right here, and we will go to we will go to an applications blade or an applications view. All right, so I would say that this is also just save this whole thing, and let's copy this. Let's try to make a template or a blade right here, a blade file. So this will be applications.blade.php. All right, so for the design for this, if we go to the categories, they're going to be really similar with the categories, so we better just copy this and paste down here. All right, so this will be for the name right here. This will be applications. Let's copy this and paste. I'm gonna make this a like that, so a bigger a. This will also be applications right here. So we want to go ahead and let's yeah, we already sent this right here. So let's make this so it will be applications and applications right here. So this should actually grab the jobs, or grab the jobs that this guy sent the applications to. If we go back to the applications right here, all right, so as you can see, it should actually grab all this data right here. So yeah, so just save this. Did we even link to this in the master template? I don't think that we did. So if we just go right over here, so this will, let's copy this and paste down here, and this will be, let's copy this and paste right here. So let's just save. This will be applications like this. Let's save once again. All right, so if we just click on applications right here. All right, so it looks like that we got a problem. Applications. All right, so there is a problem. So if we just go right here, applications, it's right here, save. And if we go to the blade right here, well, not this one right here. So this is applications like this, and application right here. All right, so we got this wrong. So let's save. All right, so now we go right over here. You can see that we're not finding applications to this guy. So the user ID right here at the applications, it is 1. So this should actually show up. So what's wrong? If we just go right here. All right, so this guy has the user ID of 1. So this should show up right here. Possibly there is something wrong with this. So user ID equals the ID that's coming from the session. So what is it exactly? Let's go back. So there is the user underscore ID. Should we make this so it will be like that. Let's save. Yeah, we forgot to do it right here. So let's save, fresh. Alright, so there we go. We got our get right here. We got, sorry, our application, but there is something wrong with the image. If we just go back, did we even insert an image for this? Yeah, job underscore image is right here for this. So job underscore logo, blah blah blah. Yeah, so this should be actually job underscore image like this. So let's just save. Alright, so there we go. This guy send this application to this job, as you can see right here. So yeah, I want to go, so we have time. All right, so I want to go, for example, to the home right here. All right, I want to go to the product designer right now, and I want to click apply now. All right, so you apply to this job successfully. So if we go right here and if we go to applications, we should see that we have the other job right here, because these are the jobs now that we sent the application to. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, so something else that we can take care of, which is showing the saved jobs. So this is going to be really similar for the applications. You know, you can skip this video if you already understood everything about the applications, but you know, if you think you will have a problem, you can just follow along. I will make sure to take care of this very quickly. So yeah, if we go right here, let's copy this, paste. So this will be saved jobs. All right, so let's copy this. Let's go down here and let's paste. I'm just going to keep this a bigger G, or the big G right here. So let's just give this saved jobs like that. So just save. I can actually put a dot right here and save. Let's just copy this right now and go to the controller, and let's just paste this in like that. Got this and paste right here. All right, so save jobs like that, and we want this to come, we want the data to come from the saved jobs. So if we just go, we copy this, and let's try to include that right here. Let's paste this, copy and paste. Let's cut, paste right here. All right, so yeah, let's save. Let's paste right here. So we're gonna make this so it will we will grab it by the user underscore ID. So we make it, we will grab the user from the auth class right here, and after this we are gonna get this, and we were just gonna go and compact this data right here. So we will send this data to this view, which is going to be saved jobs right here. So just save this. Let's copy and make this view real quick. So inside users, let's just go ahead and create this file, .blade.php. All right, so if we go to applications right here, copy the whole code, close, and paste down there. All right, so this will be saved jobs. Let's copy this. Let's like paste it a couple times here. All right, so inside, for the part for the data, let's just copy this whole thing right here, this whole array, and let's paste right away. All right, so it should be like this. So let's check the saved jobs table. All right, so it's job underscore image. All right, so yeah, so this should be actually no jobs, no saved jobs just yet, something like this. All right, so just save, and this should actually refresh. Well, actually, we need a link to access this, so let's go to the master template right here. Let's just go right under the profile, and let's add this saved jobs right here. So this will be saved dot jobs. Let's just, all right, so if we save, and if we go right here, click save jobs. All right, so if we can see right here, we have now those two jobs, you know, that we just saved. If we go right here, let's save jobs. If we like delete like the second record right here, if we refresh this, we will only see one, which is the one from Amazon right here. All right, so pretty cool, huh? It's done just in a second. All right, we do not need to do much. All that we have left right here is just allowing this user to update his own data. All right, do we have time? I think that we have a lot of time, but I guess that this will be all. Actually, if we just go to the applications right here, right, I just want to go to the applications, template review. If I go down at the bottom, no application just yet. All right, so just save this. All right, so there we go. Now we just I just updated this paragraph right here. There's no big deal. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Okay, now, so let's actually go ahead and allow the user to update his own data. So again, if we look at the profile picture right here, just for a second, you're gonna see that we have a couple things to update. Well, I will let the user, you know, in this video update his own title, his, you know, his name, his job title, and his bio, right here. All right, and I will do, you know, a single video or a single or another update. I simply just update the CV. All right, so we will separate those from each other. All right, and you can, you know, you can go by yourself and you can just update the photo once you know how to update the CV. All right, so not to make this course, you know, too long out of nothing. So let's just go ahead and start, you know, updating profile details first, you know. So I want to go to routes. I want to go to web right here. I want to like copy this, and I want to go right here, update details, or just update data, you know, whatever that you want to call it. Well, actually, I will keep this edit first. All right, so yeah, if we just go right here, I want to call this function right here, edit details, like this. So this will be for the name, edit dot details. All right, so just save this. So let's copy this function and let's go ahead to the controller right here, and the controller is users. Now let's go to the users controller, just paste this down here. Let's copy the saved jobs, let's paste this right here. Let's cut this and paste. So all what we're just gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and grab the users data, the user data first, so we can actually go ahead and update it, and we're gonna place it inside a form. All right, so what exactly should we do for this? I guess it's going to be similar to this part right here. So just copy this, go ahead and paste. So applications right here. This will be user data details right here. So we should actually send this with, you know, send this to the view. So we're gonna go right here and we're just gonna work with the user. The user model right here, and we already have it inside the file. So we're gonna go where ID equals the ID that's coming from the session. All right, and then we're gonna get the whole data, and then we're gonna send it to edit details, to the edit details page. So just save this whole thing. Let's just copy this and go to the users folder right here. All right, so let's create this file .blade.php. All right, so this is going to be very similar. You know, well, I just realized that we do not even have any form in this project just yet. We're not even gonna allow the user to post jobs. We're gonna do this from the admin panel, or the admin panel. All right, so I want to go right over here. I want to go to my design, and let's go to, well, post job right here. So here we can simply just find a symbol form. So if we go, after the header, so this is the part for playing the background image. So let's just copy this and paste, first, and right after this we will have this whole big form for posting the job. So we will need like five, I would say five inputs. So yeah, if we just, well, because we have a lot of inputs right here, we do not need to grab like everything down here. So I want to grab like starting from here. Do you see this job title input? Let's grab starting from it. Let's grab this whole section. All right. We already grabbed this, so let's grab this, just from this section right here. All right, so let's copy and go down and just paste. All right, so now we have one input right here. I also want to grab like a text area or something, because we're gonna update the bio. So there is a text area, so just copy this. Let's go down right after this div and just paste. So yeah, if we just go right here, all right, so this is the input button down at the bottom. So let's just try to grab all of this part so we can just finish up this section. All right, so there we go. Let's just paste like that, and let me go to another one of those pages so we can just grab those and send the master template. Let's paste this in, and let's go down at the bottom and let's end this section. So let's go end section like that. Let's actually save this whole thing right here. All right, so I want to link to this, add the master template. So I want to go to the layouts, and I want to go right here. And if we just go copy this and let's just paste this in. So this will be update dot, let's check out the route once again. So there is the route. So update or edit details. So just save this. This will be edit or update details. Right, it's not the best name, but you can choose any name that you like. So if we just click on this update details, all right, so as you can see, there is a design. Of course, we're going to take care of all of these things right here. So as you can see, there is the background image. So I just want to go right here. I want to go asset. I want to go assets right here slash. Let's just cut this right away, and let's go right here. Margin dash top minus 24 pixels. All right, so let's save. And if we refresh this right over here, all right, so there we go. Let's now go ahead right here, go update the details. Let's copy this. Let's just go right here and paste this in, you know. So this says also post a job. We're gonna update the, you know, gonna update user details. All right, so this right here should be, this should be the name. All right, so I would say let's put the name also down here. So I want to copy this like and paste like multiple times. All right, so there we go. All right, so after the name, we need to update the job title. All right, so this will be job underscore title, like that. And as for the name right here, well, there is no names right now. So what else do we need to update if we go down here, or if we just go ideally the profile? All right, so the name, the title, and then the bio. Is that all? Yeah, that's all. So I even like, let's delete those. This will be bio. All right. So in the text area part, let's just go ahead and make this bio. Let's give it a name. All right, so for the description, this will be bio. All right, so I want to change the placeholder. This will be name. And this one right here should be job title. All right, so let's actually save and let's see what we have right here. All right, so the name, bio, and this will simply be just update. All right, so just save. Let's now go ahead and try paste data. So I'm just gonna go value like this, and I'm gonna go go to the users right here. Let's copy this, and let's just go user details, and let's go and paste the name in. Let's copy this right here. Let's go at the job title. Let's also go right here, job underscore title, and there is a part for the bio, and save. All right, so property name does not exist on this collection instance. So yeah, something is wrong with this right here. So where the ID equals the user ID. User where this right here equals, let's try to make this for example save. Let's refresh. All right, so it's still not showing up right here. So if we just give this, so it will actually be 1. Let's try save, refresh. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so I found the solution. It was pretty simple. We're just gonna have to use find, not actually where and so on, because we're just trying to grab a one row, you know, at a time. So go user find and pass in, the ID that's coming from the session, and it will work just fine. So we're not going to use it, and we're in all of that. So yeah, this will work just fine. If you refresh now, you can see that we're getting the name right here. All right, so let's actually echo the rest of the data. So we have the job title right here. So we're echoing in the label, and that's wrong. So let's just cut this. Let's go right here. This will be value. Yeah, like that. So if we just go right here, job. All right, title. Let's also echo the bio. For the text area, we need to actually go ahead and echo it inside HTML. And this will be bio. All right, so this will be bio also. Save. And as you can see right over here, no bio, no job title. And this guy can go right now and update his data, but we're not going to do this just yet because it's taken too long. So in the next video, I'm going to update the data. All right, now, so let's go ahead and work on updating the data. So the first step that we should take is actually creating the route. So let me grab a post route, which looks like this one. So let's paste. So this will be users edit dash details. I know that you're telling me that they're both those routes look the same, and it will actually be better if we leave them the same. So I want this to head and update details function. So this will be right here, update dot details right here. All right, so yeah, I want to copy this right now and save this. So for the name, we should go at the form and place the name right here as a route. So as you can see, the form, the action is right here of the form. So we should give this so it will be route, and let's just paste this in. And you might ask, well, how can we make sure that it's updating the right user, because we're not sending any IDs in the link or in the route? Well, actually, we will do this fully dynamically, right, from inside the controller. Let's just focus on the the front end right now. All right, so the method right here is post, which is awesome. Let's check the inputs. Let's check the names for the inputs. So the name right here is name, and the name is right here is job underscore title. And if we look at the users table, you can see that we have if you look down here, yeah, here is a job underscore title. So great. And if you look at the text area, the name is bio right here. And if we look at this, you can see that we have bio. We forgot to add the 3 links for the Twitter and Facebook and the LinkedIn. It was sensing that we forgot something, so we're just gonna do this real quick. So again, let's just copy this, go down here and paste like 3 times. So this will be Facebook. All right, so this will be Facebook right here. So let's just copy this and go right here and just paste. All right, so this will be Twitter. All right, so yeah, let's just copy this and go right here and paste. So this will also be Facebook, and this will be Twitter, like that. And let's just paste it right here. And if we go here, it will be Twitter with with a big T. And this will be linked LinkedIn. So let's just copy this, go down here at the name. Let's paste this. So this will be LinkedIn. Let's copy it right here and paste. All right, so we want to go right at that placeholder right here, and we want to make this so it will be LinkedIn like that. So yeah, let's save this whole thing. So we can see right here, no Facebook, no Twitter, no LinkedIn. So that's fine. Let's now continue working with the logic. So again, right here, we're just making sure that we have the right names. So there we go, we have the right names for those two. And for the bio, and if we go right down at the bottom, we have the type submit, the input type submit, and the name is submit. So awesome. So I would say that the whole form is working perfectly. Let's now just go ahead and work with the logic. So let's just paste this like that. And if we go right here, let's copy function and paste. So first of all, we're gonna find the ID of this guy. So this will be user details update. Right, so let's keep it like this. And right after we find it, we already sent the ID right here dynamically. All right, so what we just need to do right here is just do our request. All right, so if we just go right here and we're gonna go update, and we're gonna go down at the bottom, we're gonna go something like the name, for example, and we're just gonna go and go request right here, and this will be name. And if we paste like that, all right, so if we just go job underscore title, all right, and if we go right here, this will be bio, and paste. All right, so this will be Facebook. Let's copy and paste, and this will be Twitter. Let's copy this and paste right here. Copy once again, LinkedIn. All right, so there is LinkedIn right here. So yeah, this will simply update this whole thing. So once we update, I want to go back to the same page. So yeah, if we just go to the jobs controller, and if we just go right over here, all right, so we can just copy this part. All right, we can copy this part, that's fine. And we can just go back right here and just paste this in. All right. All right, so after we update, if this worked perfectly, we're just gonna go and check if this worked perfectly. So if it worked, we're gonna redirect back to /user slash what exactly? Yeah, let's go right here, copy this, slash edit dash details right here, and we're gonna go back with let's see, we will go back to the same page. There is no any kind of there's no IDs right here, so just delete this, and we're gonna go right here, update. We're gonna go user details updated successfully. So yeah, let's just save this whole thing, and let's now, all right, so we got a problem. Request. So yeah, this is actually the request keyword right here. I forgot an E. So yeah. All right, so there is still an error. Expected token. Expecting blah blah blah. So yeah, we forgot those. All right, so there we go. Now it's going to work. Let's now try to grab the code that will allow us to simply just view the message once we update. So if we just go ahead and copy it from here, let's go to edit details and let's add it probably right under this section. So this will be update like that. So let's copy it right here and paste and save. So yeah, let's now try to check this out. So if I just go ahead right here at the job title, and if I go Laravel developer, and let's like pick up something for the bio. Let's now click update. All right, so page expired, and that's because I did not add the CSRF right here. If I just remove this, add CSRF. So just save this, and let's now go back. All right, so go once again, Laravel developer. So for the bio, let me just copy this, paste. Let's now click update. All right, so it looks like we got a problem. Method blah blah blah. Update details does not exist. So method jobs controller update details does not exist. Let's see what we're trying to get right. Update details. So if we just go to the web right here. All right, yeah. So it's actually in the users controller. So yeah, and it's the users controller. It's in the folders right here, the folder user. So as you can see, user details updated successfully. So do we need to refresh or something? No, it did not even update. So let's go at the browse right here. Let's see if it's updating or not. So it's not updating. So let's do another try. Let's just refresh this. So if we just go Laravel dev and let's click update. All right, so user details updated successfully, and it's not updating. So it's not updating, as you can see right here. So just give me a second. All right, so I guess it was not updating. I guess everything was cool, but if we go to the user's model itself, you can see that we possibly need to add the columns that we added in the table users right here, right? So I did not actually try this by myself, but we will try together, I guess. But like I'm 90% sure that this is the problem, because everything else looks all right, looks good. So yeah, let's add those columns right here inside the fillable. All right, so let's add the CV. And let's add in the job title. The bio. Twitter. All right, so let's also add Facebook. And let's go ahead and add in LinkedIn. All right, so yeah, this is all what we need actually. So let's just save this and let's go ahead right here and refresh this. All right, so hopefully it works now. So let's go just Laravel dev. Let's click update. All right, so integrity constraint violation, column bio cannot be null. Request column bio cannot be null. Yeah, so the problem with this, that we should not even leave everything null. We should enter data inside every column that we have. Right, so we can what exactly should we do? So let's try. All right, so let's try this out. Let's try to add data at every and each one of those. So we can just go ahead right here. And make this so it will be again Laravel dev, and let's enter something inside the bio, like this, for example. Let's also enter inside the social media links. These are not links, of course, or we can just add these links here, for example. And if we just click update, let's see if it's gonna update or not. So column bio cannot be null. So again, telling us that this cannot be null, which is weird. Let's go back once again. All right, so bio, right? If we just go to the form, and let's see if something is wrong with the bio. So the name right here is bio. All right, so there's nothing wrong about this. All right, so just give me a second. Oh yeah, so I got the problem. So there was two names right here, which is just messed up. So let's save this. Let's go right here, and this is actually refreshing right now. All right, so let's go back. Hopefully this will be the last one. All right, so let's actually go ahead and go Laravel dev like this. If we click update right here. All right, so as you can see, user details updated successfully. So as you can see, Laravel dev right here, which is awesome. Let's now go to the browse, and let's check this out at the database. So as you can see, the job title right here, Laravel dev. So yeah, great. I want to go ahead once more. I want to update the bio, for example, just the bio, and I want to click update. Oh, all right, so string data, right, blah blah blah, too long. All right, so yeah, this is basically an error because of the database, because of the length. So we want to keep the bio so it will actually be a type of text instead of varchar, because it will take the bio should actually take a lot of characters. So yeah, let's go right here and make this so it will be just text, and we will remove the length right here. The text, that means that it's going to take a lot of characters and numbers, limited characters and numbers. All right, so let's actually just go ahead and continue. All right, so there is the bio updating. So if we click browse, all right, so as you can see right over here, there is our bio, and we can also go ahead and update those three. Of course, those are like fake links, but you can you can add your social media if you want. And as you can see, the data now is updated, and it's showing the message, and it's all good. It's all great right here. So yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one. All right, so let's actually just go ahead and try to update our own CV right here. So we should actually create another page and allow this guy to update his own CV. All right, and we can also go ahead and update the picture, but it will look really similar to updating the CV. So I'm not gonna do it, you know, in this course. So you just go ahead and do it by yourself, since I'm already doing like you know, a similar example. All right, so let's actually get started. So yeah, if we just go ahead, the routes right here, and if we go to web, so it's gonna look kind of similar to, you know, updating the user's data. So let's just copy this and go right here. This will be edit CV like that. Let's also copy this and paste. So this will be also update CV, and we can call them, you know, the same. So this will be something like edit CV. All right, and this will be update CV. All right, so this edit dot CV, update dot CV like that. So yeah, let's just save this whole thing right here, and let's copy this function. And if we go right here to HTTP, if we go to controllers, if we go to users, and if we go to the users controller right here, all right, so let's go right at the bottom and let's paste this in. So let's copy this data details, because we're gonna, you know, set up a form first. So let's just copy this and paste right here, and we're not gonna send any kind of data. So let's just go ahead right away and yeah, let's go to a page, and we will call this view update or edit CV like that. Right, so just save. Let's copy this right now and just go to the resources, and if we go to views, we go to users right here. Let's create this view, and this will be edit cv.blade.php. All right, awesome. So it's going to be pretty similar to this. So let's actually go ahead and copy it and just paste down here. So all what we need is just one input right here. Right, let me just change this. So this will be update CV, copy, and just paste. All right, so let's go down here, update user. Let's go update user CV. All right, so for the form right here, let's go to the route, and this will be update, you know, update CV right here, which is this one, this name right here. All right, so we will have only one input, and that will be a type of file. All right, so just go ahead, delete all of those. And we're not going to need any kind of value. You know, the name will be CV, and this right here will be CV like that. So placeholder name, no ID. All right, so let's just go down, and the type here is submit, the name of submit, you know, for the input. So save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead. Let's go ahead to the layouts, and let's link to a page right here for this. So you just go right here, update CV. This will go to the update CV view, edit CV view right here. So just save this. All right, so if we just go ahead and click right here, it goes to this edit-cv right here. All right, and here we can just, you know, we will make this a type of file, not text, because we're going to upload a file, and we should actually go ahead and grab the multi-part, you know, line right here. So we go enc type, you know, let's copy this. Let's go right here and just add this in. Let's delete this meaning right here, we do not need it. So this will be enc type multi-part slash form data. So yeah, or this will not upload a file. So yeah, right after this, all what we need to do is just, you know, process the data through, you know, the function right here, and that function is update CV, you know, which has this name right here that we set inside our own form. route right here. All right, so if we just go back here and paste this in, so I already have the code written, so I do not need to write it from scratch. I have my, one of my last projects right here. So I thought that I should grab it, and I will give you the code for this whole function, if you want it. So is this even the code? I don't think so. If we just go to the store post right here. All right, so let's just copy this. All right, so we'll possibly like grab a couple of codes here and there, rather than just writing the whole thing from scratch. So let's just paste this in. This will be update CV. All right, so for the request right here, it's request. That's totally fine. And for the destination path, which we will use to simply just upload the new file, it's going to be assets/CVs. If we go right here to the public, we go to public right here, and if we go to assets, if we go to CVs, there you go. This is the place where we're going to upload our own CVs. All right, so my CV right here, and it's gonna take the request from the input with the name CV, and we're gonna get the name. Right after this, we're gonna go to the request. We're gonna grab the request, and we're gonna move the new file to this destination right here, and we're gonna pass in the variable for the variable for this file, or the value for this file right here. All right, so right after this, we're gonna go ahead right here. This is going to be update user CV, something like that, and this is going to be the user model, and we're going to update. All right, and the only thing that we're going to update is just the image right here, or not the image, now it's the CV, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the my CV right here. All right, so this is actually all. This will allow us to simply update update this CV right here, the value inside the database, and it will also allow us to simply just go ahead and move the file to this folder, move the file that we need to upload to this folder right here. But but it's not going to allow us to simply delete the old file, because we need to delete the old CV. We cannot just let everybody like download 1,000 CVs and not delete the old ones, because this will just make our project very slow. So yeah, so let's go back to the project, and I will show you the code that we are going to use to simply just delete this. Or actually we forgot, I feel like we forgot something, so I want to go ahead and I want to copy this whole thing, and I want to like paste it right here. All right, so well, actually we should pass in some kind of ID to to update the data. Yeah, so we should pass in an ID somewhere to update this data, or it will not actually work, because if we leave it like this, if we leave our project, or if we leave our function just like this, it will update all the CVs. It will not just update one CV, so we need to specify the ID. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and delete the old CV. So if I just go ahead right here and name this delete old CV. All right, so there is the file path right here. This will be CVs, and we're gonna go ahead and pass in the old CV right here. All right, and then we're gonna do a link to this CV, and this will allow us to simply delete this right over here. All right, so again, I want to go ahead right here, and I want to actually name it, so it will be alt CV, like that. All right, and I'm also, since we're grabbing the ID, I want to go ahead right here, and I want to paste it like this, so it will actually update the CV with this ID that we're grabbing, and this will be grabbed from the user model right here, and this ID will be like that. So auth user ID right here. All right, so just pause the video, to write all of this, if you want. All right, so after we do all of this, I want to go back to the profile page. So I want to go back right here, copy this, and I want to go and paste this in. All right, so where's right here, update, and this will be CV updated successfully. All right, so just save this. So since we're gonna go to the profile, let's go ahead right here and just cut this. We go to the profile right here. Let's just go, well, where should we place this exactly? The image right here. All right, so should we like place it right here? All right, so this will be updated. All right, so fine. So it should actually display the image. All right, so save this. All right, so I guess that this will be also, again, we are going to the update CV function right here. We're passing in the request, and we're gonna get the ID first of this user, and right after this we're gonna snap the file path, and this is in the CVs folder, and we're gonna send in the old CV, so it will actually unlink the old CV. And right after this, unlink means delete, and right after this we're gonna go to this we're gonna set up the destination path once again, and we're gonna go and grab the file name that we're trying to upload, and right after this we're gonna go request, and we're gonna move the new file right here with its name to this folder, which is CVs. Right after this we're gonna update the data inside the database with the new file name. So let's just save, and let's actually go ahead and try this out. Hopefully it works. So if you look right over here, so there is the CV that we want to update, and if you look at the public right here, you can see that there is the file, there is the CV right here. All right, so let's try this out. So let's try and pick up any PDF file that you have. So I'm gonna go with html.html right here. All right, and if we click update, all right, so it looks like that we got a problem. So not a static method right here. Update cannot be called statically. So blah blah blah. Yeah, exactly. This should be like that. Shouldn't be called statically. So yeah, we click continue. All right, so I'll link no such file or directory. All right, so job board /public /assets /cvs cvs / blah blah blah. All right, so there is a problem with unlinking this, so just give me a second. All right, so it actually took a lot of me to get this. I run into problems and so on. I tried to fix it again, and I got a couple of errors along the way. So here it is. So again, once again, and for the last time, we're gonna get the ID of this guy, and then we will actually use the file right here, the file class, instead of using the link. All right, and then we're gonna check if the file exists first or not, and if it exists, we're gonna just go ahead and delete it. Else we're not gonna do anything actually. All right, and right after this, we're gonna get the destination of the file once again, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the name of the file using this function. Right after this, we're gonna grab, we're gonna get the request data from the request right here, and we're gonna concatenate it with the file name. All right, and right after this, we're just gonna update. All right, so this is actually going, this is everything. But before you go ahead and save, just go ahead at the top right here and just include this file right here, or it will not actually work. So yeah, I did not even change like anything else. Here is the update or the edit CV. I did not change anything in the form. I just put the ink type at the end of the form. That's actually all. So yeah, there is no actual change in this page. So yeah, if we try right now, if we take a look, since I made like since I tried a couple of times, if we look at the assets right now, and if we look at the CVs, you can see that we got this this PDF right here, which is considered, it's actually it's an SQL PDF file. It doesn't matter, we need just any kind of PDF file. All right, so we got this file right here, and if we look at the database, you can see that here is just the CV name. It's basically the same. So yeah, if I try once again, and for the last time, I want to update this. So I want to go ahead right over here. Let's actually go ahead to this CV right here, and if I click update, or it says, you can see CV updated successfully. Let's go at the database. If we click browse, all right, so you're gonna see that it's actually changing the value. And if we go right here at the CV, at the CVs folder, you can see that the old CV is gone, and there is actually the new one. So yeah, this is going to be all. And again, just pause the video, pause the video right here and write all of this from scratch. I think it's actually a lot better to use the file. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now, so I don't want to implement something new in this video. I just want to go ahead and validate the forms that I have right here. All right, so if we look over here, you can see that we have two forms only. We have the update details and the update CV form right here. So I want to go ahead and validate those. So if we just go right here and like leave this empty, Facebook clip, the Facebook input empty, and if we click update, you can see that it's gonna display an error right here. The Facebook cannot be null, which we left it. Yeah, we made it so it will be actually, we cannot accept nulls. So the user should actually enter his Facebook right here. So, all right. So let's actually go ahead and do this. So if you just go to the user's controller, we go to the update details right here. We can start with this right away. So if we just go request right here, and if we just go validate, and if we go right here, and if we validate the name, all right, so we can just go required, and this will make this required. All right, so we do not want any of this. We just want required. So this, this will actually make this field required, so the user cannot leave it empty, and we can also add something like max, and we can specify the number of characters. So I'm just gonna leave this like 40 characters or something. All right, so let's copy this and paste like a couple times. So the job title right here is also going to be required, and it's going to be like, yeah, I'll leave it as this. And for the bio, right here, we're just gonna make it so it will be required, and the text, for the bio, it's going to be unlimited actually. All right, so here is Facebook. So the max right here, it will be 140, and there is Twitter, which is gonna look a lot more like Facebook. So let's also copy this, and this will simply be just LinkedIn. So yeah, let's actually save this whole thing right here. Alright, so let's actually refresh this now. Alright, so we want to display the messages, you know, if we have any errors, because for example, if we now go ahead and update this. Alright, so it's not gonna actually update, but if you look over here, you're gonna see that the Facebook is still the same, and we can already see the data inside the input right here. But we want to show the image. We want to tell the user that he left this empty or something. So what we want to do is we want to go to auth, and we want to go to login, for example. Well, actually not controllers. We want to go to routes. So we want to go to views, and we want to go to auth, and we go to login, and now we can just grab these right here, this code. All right, and this will allow us to simply just go ahead and let's go edit details. If we go ahead, let's see down at the bottom, and if we paste this in, so this will allow us to know that we're leaving this empty. So this will be name. We're gonna set this name like that. All right, so just save. Let's now try to go ahead and actually leave the name empty. This cannot be empty right here. So if we just click update, so there we go. We should see the message. So we're not seeing the message. Which, all right, so edit details, error, name. This is weird because we should actually see this name right here. Let's see this message right here, and which is gonna tell us that you left this empty or this input is required. So let's copy this and let's try to do it there's some other. It's right after input. It's right after input. We should put it like right after input. So let's cut this and let's go right after the input right here. Let's paste. All right, so let's just save this. All right, so once again, just try to leave this empty and click update right here. All right, so it's not displaying, still not displaying the error. So let me just. All right, so there is actually another way to work with the error messages right here in the blade. So just go ahead and add if errors has Facebook, and just write in this paragraph and end f this right here. All right, so this is the one for the Facebook right here, and we did it outside of the div. All right, so I want to go ahead and copy this. I want to go at the name right here and paste this in. So yeah, let's just copy this, paste once again. I also need to add this. This should actually be outside of this div, so let's just paste it right here. I want it also to be right here. So let's just copy this. All right, so this is bio right here. Oh, let's just copy this. There is Facebook, yeah. So there is also Twitter. All right, so once again, just do it. Lastly, the LinkedIn. So just save this. All right, so there we go. Now, if we just go ahead and remove this, and if we click update, all right, so we will go back and this will be displayed. The Facebook field, is required. Let's go ahead down over here. Let's add like too many characters for Twitter, for example. And if we just click update, if we look down here, as you can see, the Twitter field must be not greater than 140 characters, which we set right here for Twitter. So yeah, this is actually all. You can also do this for the edit CV right here field, but I already showed you how to do it, so I'm not gonna do it right here, not to make this video too long. So again, just write the request like this for the only CV, and go ahead and copy one of those right here and change the name, and change this right here to CV, those two. All right, in the edit CV page, of course. And yeah, this will actually be all. So this is, this is everything I want to show you in this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now, so I want to dedicate this video also to, cleaning and updating and all of that. So I want to go ahead, and only in this video work with the routes. So if we just go to routes right here, and if we go to web, if we go down at the bottom, you can see, that we have all of our routes, but it doesn't look that great to me. I want to actually, if we look at jobs right here, you can see that we have a couple. So I want to actually group those using this keyword right here, which is jobs. All right, so if I just go route group, and if I go ahead right here, and if I go prefix like this, and if I go and add the prefix, which is jobs, got this, and paste right here, and I can just go right here and do a closure. It's just a simple function. I can grab all of these, cut and paste right here, and I can simply just leave the jobs right now, and I can add it as a prefix dynamically, just like this. All right, so leave the jobs right here. All right, you can leave the slash or you cannot leave it. It's totally, it's totally up to you. So you possibly want to do this to the others. So let's just copy this. So there is the categories right here. So let's just copy this. Go right here and paste. We need to end this with a semicolon. So this right here should be categories like that. All right. So let's just copy this also and paste. All right, so this is users. All right, so let's actually delete the users prefix from here, since we already added it at the top. So yeah, let me do this real quick. All right, so right after this, we can just copy this right here and paste. So let's save all of this. All right, so there we go. Nothing is actually nothing is going to happen. Everything is normal. So yeah, we just saved ourselves like a couple of lines, and we made we made our routes a lot more beautiful, as you can see right here. So yeah, I think that this is all. This was a very short video. All right, so we can actually do a couple things. We can, for example, like work with the about and the contact page. They're basically gonna be just a couple of static pages. So if we just go right here, add the resources, and let's go to the master template, which is in layouts right here, app. And if we go down at the bottom, let's see, actually out there. So yeah, there is the home right here. So we just copy this and paste right here. So there is, if we also go down here, so if we just go route about right here, All right, and this will be route contact. All right, so let's go right here at the web and let's go down here. Copy this and paste like 2 times. This will be about. All right, and this should actually go to the about function, and the name for it, it's going to be about. All right, and this will also be contact, and this should go to the contact function, and name is contact. So let's go ahead to the home controller, and let's go to controllers right here. I'll go to home. All right, so let's copy this, paste. So this will be about like that. So we're not gonna need any kind of data to send. We're just gonna go ahead and go. This will be about like that. All right, so let's actually remove this. So we're gonna go to, let's see, we're gonna go to pages folder first, and then we will go to the about. All right, so let's just paste this in once again. Contact. Let's copy this, and if we go right here and paste in contact, so just save. All right, so let's just go ahead right here. The resources, and if we go to views, let's create this folder which is pages. All right, so inside the pages, I want to go ahead and create about .blade.php. All right, and I want to also go ahead and create contact.blade.php. All right, so check that out. So let's go ahead right here. Let's pick up the contact, for example. Let's grab the design and work with it. So we want to go down at the bottom. So there is the first section that we want to grab, and right after this, yeah, so let's go down and we will stop at the footer. So there we go. Copy this, paste. All right, so I want to go at the top right here, and I want to add in, well, we go to jobs, for example. I want to add in the part for extending. All right, so there's something is wrong because they're not giving me that light. If we try turning this, all right, so contact.blade. All right, so we will see what's wrong with this. And so we want to go right here and section. So let's try and rename this because I'm hearing, I feel like that something is wrong. So this contact.blade.php, like that. All right, so yeah, so if we go to the background, let's go right here. This will be asset. All right, so something is deeply wrong, and we're gonna figure that out in a minute. Cut, paste. So right after this, I want to go and add margin dash top, and I want this to be minus 24 pixels. So let's just save. All right, so we want to go to the contact right here. All right, so view pages.contact, contact not found is not contact. We go down there at pages, rename. This is contact. Now what's wrong with it? Can't figure it out. Should we keep those? Should we grab those here and paste them? Alright, so save this. Let's go to the jobs controller. Let's go down at the bottom and let's actually try to paste them right here. Alright. Alright, so I want to go to the routes and I this right now. So this should be jobs slash jobs controller. Let's copy this also and slash right here. So yeah, should be like that. So alright, so it's still not finding it. Alright, so just give me a second. Alright, so I don't know what happened, right there, but I actually created the page. If we look right here, I created the page once again, I deleted it and I created it once again. I copied and pasted the same code and it worked perfectly. I was not even identifying the plate template codes right here, but now it does. Alright, so I want to just go right here and continue with this. So this will be asset slash images. If I save, the image should actually show up. So everything else will actually be the same except for the images, for example, which is down there. We should go ahead and okay, to do the right path. Alright, so this will be assets slash images right here and paste. Alright, so we need to copy this one because the image will be similar. Alright, so let's save. So now the images should actually show up, as you can see. The second page that we want to go is simply just about right here. Alright, and still a blank page. If we go right here to about, let's just go ahead, grab the design starting from this section right here of the image. So let's go down at the bottom and let's grab like everything until the footer. So let's just copy and go right here about, paste. All right, so once again, let's me go right here first and go end section like that. All right, so go right here. If we go to the contact and if we just copy this, we go right here, paste. So yeah, we go right here. We go to asset. If we go and just go right, it's slash like that and paste and save. So yeah, the other thing that we want is add the margin. So if we just go right here and add copy this margin and add it, let's just save. Alright, so if we refresh this after we save, alright, so as you can see, the page now should actually show up. And we have a couple of pages down at the bottom, that we want to display. So I guess that, by now you got how we can display our messages, our images, sorry. So I'm just gonna display like a couple and I will leave the rest for you. Alright, so there is the first image that we want to work with So this will be assets slash images paste. So let's copy this. And there is the second image. They're basically the same image, So let's just save. Alright, so here is the first image, second one. So yeah, I will leave this video to establish place. So this will be all actually, and I'll see you on the next one. Alright, now, so I would say that we finished the users pages, all the things that we need to finish about the users pages, the profile and all of that. Alright, so I want to go right over here and I want to work with the search. Alright, to finish this up. But even before we do this, I want to, fix a couple things here and there. For example, I want to remove this button right here. So if I just go to resources and if I go to views, if I go to layouts, play it right here. So if I just go down there, so there is possibly the post job. This needs to be removed right here. So just save. Alright, so now it's done. So what we want to go ahead and do now, we want to work with the search. So first of all, we need to go ahead and make a route. So if we just go to web right here, yeah, we can actually go to jobs right here and we can work with this. So let me just grab this, for example, and just paste. So this will be a type of any, we need it to be like this in order to actually work. And this will actually be just search like that. All right, and this will hit the search function right here, and this will be search dot job right here. So just save this, copy this function right here, and let's go to HTTP controllers, and if we go to jobs, controller right here, I want to go right here and I want to paste this in. Let's copy this first and paste. Let's cut this and paste right here. All right, so I want to go ahead right here and I want to grab the data from the form. If we actually go to resources and if we go to views and if we go to, let's say, to the home, all right, so there is actually the search part, there is the form part right here. So the method is going to be post, and the route right here, well, actually before the route we need the action, so this will equal. All right, so let's cut this and paste. So this will be search like that. All right, so there we go. Let's save. So we want to grab the data from the three inputs, All right, so it says search not found, not defined. All right, so it's actually search dot job. All right. All right, so search dot job, not comma. So yeah, let's go right here. It's actually search dot job. It's right here. So what's wrong? All right, so it's not finding this right here, which is weird because we just set up the route. I want to go ahead and save this search function. Will it work? I don't think it will work. I'm not sure why, because everything looks good to me. This is route search, and go into the search function and it has this name. All right, so there is the route and there's the action. So just give me a second. All right, so what I did is actually I cleared the cache. So as you can see right here, I did PHP artisan optimize, and I did PHP artisan config cache, and I did PHP artisan route cache. So all of these will simply just clear the config and the route cache right here, and it will actually work just like that. As you can see, it's right over here. Alright, so now let's go ahead and grab the data from the three inputs right here, the type, the region, and the job title right here. So so there is the first thing, which is the select. So let's name this, for example, like region, and we will have those regions right here. All right, so right after this, we want to pick the job type. Is right here. This will be job underscore type. This will be job underscore region, and let's copy this, and this is right here. We will make this so it will be only the job title. All right, so yeah, if we just go ahead, this will be job title. So let's save this now. Let's go down at the bottom and check for the, let's see, yeah, so the button right here, type, the submit name is also submit like that, and I want to also add our CSRF, so this should be right after CSRF right here, right after the form. All right, so save this whole thing. All right, so what I want to also go ahead and do now is continue with my controller. So since we set up the names, we can actually go ahead right now and get those data. So this will be job underscore title. This will equal request here, and we're gonna get right away. So we're gonna get job underscore title like that. Let me just copy those and paste like a couple times. This will actually be request, and we will pass in also our request right here. All right, so this will be job region, and this will be job type right here. All right, so right after this, let's actually do our own query. So I want to go ahead and name this searches like that. So we're gonna go ahead and grab the data from the job controller, sorry, from the job model right here. So we want to go select like that, and we want to go with where. All right, so we're gonna grab the data where the job underscore title right here, like let's see right here, like the job title that the user is trying to enter. All right, and we will add the percentage sign right here. All right, so yeah, there we go. What else? We need also to go right here and add where. Let's copy this one time, and this right here should be job region. All right. What else right here? So this should be job region like that. All right, so let's copy this one more time. What we need to work with is a job type right here, and this is also going to be the job type. All right, so right after this, we're just going to go ahead and go get. Right, so this should actually get this data. So you'll probably like don't understand what's going on right here. So what I'm basically doing is grabbing, is setting up that where clause. So I'm grabbing the job title right here, and I'm going like. The like keyword right here should actually allow us to search through a string based on a specific pattern. So these patterns right here are, the percentage sign. It could be another sign right here. If I actually go ahead now and go like SQL, something like this, this will allow us to go to this, page, W3 calls page. So with the like operator right here in SQL, with where, I can go ahead and search through a string based on a specific pattern right here. Alright, so these patterns are called wildcards, and they're used with like. So the percentage sign right here, it's one of these patterns, basically represents like a 0 or multiple characters. The underscore sign right here represents one or single character. Alright, so you can read about it right here. There's a bunch of information about it down at this page, but I'm gonna actually stop right here. Now, the only thing that you need to know is we're using like, and the like, based on these patterns based on this pattern right here, will allow us to search through this column right here. All right, so this right here represents like a bunch of characters, before the value that we're going to enter, and this right here represents a bunch of characters also right after the value that we're trying to grab. All right, so this is how it will work. I don't think it's that, it's even that hard to grasp. All right, so I want to go ahead and go to, to render the data, to render our own data. I want to go to jobs right here, dot search, for example. So let's save this. So let's go ahead. Let's see right here. I want to send this with the compact. All right. If we go and create this blade template, so if we go to jobs, .blade.php. All right. So if we just go to the single right here, copy this, or we can even copy this whole thing. So let's paste. Let's go down at the bottom and just go and for each. All right, I think that there is actually a similar page that we can work with, which is actually the categories. So if we just go to the single right here, all right, so we can just go ahead at this section and we can grab it actually, and this will allow us to simply, this will allow us to simply just echo out our own data. So let's paste this whole thing in. So we already have the searches. So if we just go right here and enter searches like this. All right, so if we're sending the searches right here, so this will be search results. All right, so let's copy this once again, and let's go right here and paste this in. Again, paste this in right here. All right. So I guess now it should actually echo out all of this. We do not need to change a thing right here because it's going to grab all of the data. All right. So if we do not have any kind of search with that the user is trying to insert, or which the user is the user is trying to search for, so we're going to go no jobs with this search just yet, for example. All right. So let's just save. If we go right here and if we try, for example, to look up something, let's try and go to jobs right here. All right, so we're gonna grab the title, for example, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the job region. All right. We're not gonna make those. I don't think it will be a good idea to make those. Let's see, anywhere, blah blah blah. Well, actually, let's make this just New York. All right, so let's just copy. Let's copy this now. All right, so for this, I want to keep this. Where is the job type exactly? So it's actually a full-time job. So let's just click right now. All right, so we're getting an error. So unexpected token, and for each unexpected restricting in the file right here. So this is end for each, and F, and for each. So we probably got something wrong. So yeah, we should actually go right here and wait a second. This is actually end section. All right, so yeah. So as you can see, no jobs with this search just yet. We've probably done something wrong with the logic, but it's actually working. It's going to this page, or it's going to this link, which is search, but we've done something wrong. So let me just, all right, now, so I made those to be double quotes instead of single quotes right here. So hopefully it will actually work. So if I just save this, let's get back to the home right here. Let's click home once again. So let's now go ahead and try to work with this. So let's pick up the region right here. Let's paste this. Let's copy this. This is the title. And if we go right here, this is the full time. If we go right here, all right, and make it full time. Let's make like, all right, so we wanna go ahead and make this so it will be full time like that. So let's copy this. All right, so let's click search right now. All right, so as you can see, it's actually grabbing this piece of data. This record right here, since we got it right. All right, and if of course, if the user did not have like, if the user did not enter like a valid search, a search that we do not have data to, it will display the message right here, which says that there is no jobs with this search just yet. All right, but we need to actually make this so it will be timed like that, and we need to make this Cairo. All right, we want to make like everything capital. We want to make it this capitalized. The first character should be a big character in order for this to actually work. Right, because might be case sensitive. So yeah, this is how it will actually work if we try, for example, something that does not exist, like for example Laravel dev, and if we try right here from like Palo Alto, for example, full-time, we click search job. So search results, there are no jobs with this search just yet. So yeah, it will work like this basically. So yeah, this will be all. And do we have something to basically work with? I feel like I left something behind, but I think if I just click search with no, yeah, so as you can see right over here, this is what I was talking about. It's simply, if we did not enter anything right here, let's just refresh this and let's try to not enter anything, and let's see what's gonna happen. So it's basically going and grabbing all the data, which is wrong. I want to actually set up some kind of request right here also. So I just want to go ahead. All the request was actually, let's see right here. Request was inside the user's controller. So there is the request. Let's copy this. Go down here. Before this right here and paste. So yeah, this will be job title, job region, and job type right here. All right, so we will make them only like required, and that will be all. All right, so we just save this thing right here. We also want to go to the web right here. and I want to make this welcome right here. So I want to comment this line, or actually I want to go ahead. Yeah, let's comment it, and let's go right here. And instead of actually rendering the welcome page as the first page that we should go to, we can just render yeah, we can render the index page right here. So this will be something like welcome, for example. All right, so let's just save. All right, so if we just go right here now to the index, all right, so it's still not working. We get this right here, and if we go to the home controller, I should not go to the home controller, should go to this controller right here. This is why. So let's just refresh. All right, so let's click on this. All right, so it's going to the home, but once we hit this right here, all right, so what exactly am I doing wrong? We go right here, it's gonna go to the jobs controller. So we need like to go ahead and, all right, so let's go optimize right here, and let's go config cache. Let's go route cache right here. All right, so let's refresh. All right, so now finally target class job controller does not exist. http:/controller/jobs/jobs controller. Now that doesn't make any sense because it actually does exist and it's working perfectly. So this is very weird. Alright, so this is actually taking too long. This video was not planned to take too long. Jobs controller right here and class. We save. Alright, so jobs controller. Alright, so just give me a second. So yeah, in order for this to work, actually, we need to actually keep it to the home controller right here, not the jobs controller. Because if we look at the jobs controller, we're not even going to find an index function in it. We did not even create any. Actually, we're rendering the home page through the home controller right here, which contains this index page, which goes to the home right here. Alright, so this is why we're going to keep this like that, home controller, app/http/controllers/home controller right here. So yeah, this is how this will go. I also want to go ahead right here. I want to try and click on the search. Alright, so it's going to the same page, so it's not actually going to search unless the user enters something right here, which is what we want. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Right now, so all what we have left, I guess, in the user's end is just working with this trending keyword function right here. Right, so to work with this, first we need to insert every possible search that the user is entering down here in a new table. All right, to work with this, and then we are gonna grab the data, based on a certain query that we are going to make in the future. So let's actually go ahead and work with this. So the form is already set up for us. All what we're gonna do is just generate a model and work with the logic right away. So if we just go right here and let's generate, a new model right here. So this will be make model job. Let's see, search like that. All right, so this should actually generate a new for us. If we go to model right here, we go to job, so there is the search model. So it's pretty simple, you know, the things that we want to insert in this model. So if we just go right here and create a new table, and we will name this actually searches. Right, so until it loads up, let's go ahead right here, the job saved, for example, or let's copy all of these, and if we go to search, we go right under this, paste, so this will be searches. So this will take, like, let's see the ID right here, and the search keyword, right, which is actually going to be the job title. Now we can just keep it keyword like this. So yeah, that's fine, you know. So right after this, we're just gonna go ahead and save. Let's copy this right here, and let's go ahead this in. So this will be ID. Alright, so this will be integer 10, and for that right here will be auto increment primary key. Right after this, we're just gonna insert, or we're gonna type this, so it will be keyword, and this will be 200 right here. This will be created at, you know, and this will be underscore at right here. Updated at. Alright, so this will be a type of timestamp, and it will be, you know, current timestamp. So this will be timestamp right here, also current timestamp. Let's just go ahead and save this. Alright, so table searches already exist. Does it exist actually? We just click on this, right? It does not, yeah, I just clicked the button twice, you know, or something. So let's actually go ahead and try to work with that logic inside the controller, since this is done. So let's go right here, controllers. And if we go to jobs, if we go to, let's see right here, job saved. If we go to search, yeah, there it is. There is the search right here. So right after, yeah, so right now, right before all of these, here I want to go down here, and I want to go, let's see, search, which is just the model. I want to go right here, create. Search, or this is just keyword right here, and we will just insert just the job title. So this will be request right here, job underscore title. All right, so that will actually, this will actually be all. So let's just save this. Let's try to go ahead right here and refresh first, and then we will try and insert something. So if we go right here and just go designer, for example, and let's go right here and, you know, let's enter anything, actually doesn't matter. So if we just click search right here, all right, yeah, we forgot to include the search model, so this will trigger an error. Let's paste this right here. Let's copy, paste, cut, paste, save. So yeah, let's refresh it right away. It's gonna make an error. So actually copy, let's go right here and paste. All right, so there we go. Let's now just go ahead and go designer. All right, so go San Francisco part-time, click search. All right, so no search with these, no jobs with this search just yet. So you just click browse right here. All right, so it's actually inserting this. So yeah, in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and select the data, in the, if we go right here, select you know, the trending keywords right here. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next one. Right now, so let's finish this feature up, you know, not gonna take too long. So I took the liberty actually to go ahead and in the search table, and I inserted like a couple of rows because we need to grab, you know, the most searched keywords. So yeah, so for that, I copied this record right here and I inserted it, and I copied like also the first one, and I entered developer instead of designer right here. So yeah, you can make it like this, you know, you can enter a bunch of searches yourself, you know, and you can try and yeah, you can get creative with this. So you know, the most important thing is simply just the logic. So actually what's rendering this page is the home controller, so this is what we're going to be working with. So if we just go to controllers right here, and if we go to the home, as you can see, there is the one that's going to the home view. All right, so I want to go ahead and I want to go and paste this whole logic in. All right, so just take a look at it, you know, pause the video and write it right away. So these are gonna be, you know, we're gonna set up a variable, we're gonna call it duplicates, and then we're gonna go and work with this in a raw way. So in the table right here, we're gonna grab the table searches, and then we're gonna select the keyword, and right after this, we're gonna count all of the details or all of the records that we're grabbing as a count right here, and then we're gonna go by the keyword. All right, and we're gonna use having keyword right here, and we're gonna set some you know, we're gonna set a constraint, so we're gonna only grab the searches that are searched more than one. All right, and right after this, we're gonna order this by the count, which is right here, and we're gonna go ascending, so we can actually grab the most searched terms or keywords, and right after this, we're just gonna get the data right away. So this, you know, this is how this will go. And before we go any further with this, let's just go ahead and use this DB right here, so we do not so we don't get any. All right, so just go ahead and copy this and send it right here to the view and save. Let's now go to the view, which is home. So if we just go to resources, and if we go to views, let's see, and if we go to home right here, I want to go down at the bottom of this. So these are actually the trending keywords, so just delete this right here. So if we just go ahead for each, let's cut this and paste. All right, so we're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna go anywhere. We're just gonna leave it like this for this link. All right, so we're gonna go right here and go let's copy this duplicates. So let's just paste right after this. We're gonna go duplicates. This is going to be a duplicate like this. So let's copy, just go right here, and let's paste this in. So this will actually be just the keyword inside the database, the column right here. So yeah, this is actually everything that we need to get. All right, so let's just save this whole thing. So this should actually refresh. All right, so undefined variable duplicate right here. This is actually duplicate like that, so save. All right, so as you can see, we're getting only designer right here because it's searched like 2 times. And we also want to limit the search right here. All right, so we're gonna limit the number of results. So we're gonna grab like the only 3 records. All right, so let's just refresh this, and you know, we're not gonna get any errors. So awesome. Let's now try to duplicate developer, for example, you know, and since we're gonna duplicate it, you know, it's gonna show up right now because, you know, it's greater. You know, we have it like 2 times right here, not only one. Now, and we already did this based on the data, based on the logic right here, which is having raw. the count should be greater than 1 right here. All right, so let's actually try copy this. Let's, for example, let's try to copy this right here, and this will be just, for example, teacher. All right, so if we just go ahead right here, so let's refresh this. So let's see somebody search this right here. So as you can see, that's not going to show up. Let's copy it one more. Click right here. Let's refresh. All right, so there you go, teacher right here. If we now try to copy it one more, and let's go right here. What exactly should we name this? So if we just go coach, for example, click on go. So let's refresh. Shouldn't actually show up because we're only having like two. We're only like it's gonna grab only 3 records. All right. So the most searched like 3 records. So if we try once again and like let's make teacher right here has 3 all right, so let's make it like 3 records for teacher, and let's see what's gonna happen if we refresh this. So as you can see, teacher is still right over here. All right, if we try to delete like 1 from designer, for example, click OK. Let's refresh. All right, so designer now is gone. We will only have the designer and the the developer. We only have, sorry, that developer and the teacher because we're grabbing more than 1. If we make a copy of coach, now coach should actually pop up. All right, so as you can see right here. All right, so this will be all actually, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now so we're just gonna clean up a couple things here and there, nothing nothing big. So what we want to do right here, if you're logged out first of all, and if you try to access the index page, it's gonna go back to the login page right here, and this is actually the default action. But I want the user to go ahead and access the index page or access the jobs in the index page even if they're logged out. All right, so we want to go ahead and see what's going on right here. So if we just go to the routes, and if we go to the web right here, you can see that this link for the home page right here. If we try again, and we will just go back, so this is actually the link for it right here. It's going to the home controller, and it's going to the index right here in the home controller. So if we just go to this controller right here, you can see that we have a middleware right here, that's being put on the entire home controller right here. So I want to actually go ahead and comment it. All right, so just save. Let's now go ahead and try to access this. All right, so it should actually go ahead and grab the index page for us. So this guy now can access the jobs even though he's logged out. All right, so let's actually click on one of these jobs. Of course, we will have a couple of errors, and that's that's no surprise because we're using like the authentication stuff that's related to the session in the jobs controller right here. All right, so let's open this up and let's see what's going on. So if we go to jobs, and if we go to jobs controller, well, where is that at? So it's line 43. So if we just go up to 43, and there it is, we will possibly like yeah, it's right over here first. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna check if the auth is there. All right, and if the authentication is right there, we're gonna go ahead and work with this logic. So let's just go ahead and copy those, cut and paste down here. All right, so let's save. We go ahead now and refresh. All right, so compact and defined variable saved jobs. Let's see right here. Come back, save jobs, blah blah blah. Yeah, so it's not finding this one right here, so we possibly need like everything right here, and we need to paste it in inside the if statement. All right, so let's just save. Again, let's refresh. All right, so there we go. So it looks like that we got a big problem right here. So jobs dot single. All right, so should actually display the rest of the data. So related, blah blah blah. All right, so count. So just give me a second. All right, so we can make an else block, for starters right here. So we can just go else. All right, so let's cut, actually copy the return right here and paste. Let's actually take the categories out of this equation. Let's put it like up there. All right, and since we have this else block right here, we can only like grab the data that's outside of this else block, which is all the related jobs, related job count, and the categories right here. So, and of course the job also. So yeah, basically we'll grab everything that does not have this line, which is auth user ID right here. All right, so let's just copy related jobs. All right, so it's right there, and there's related job count right here, and need to take this out. All right, and this also. So we will just leave the categories. So let's save this. Let's now just go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. We got another problem right here. And this problem, it's in the front end course. So we need to also check if this is set or not beyond, the auth user ID right here. So let's just copy this and let's go to the single dot blade right here. So let's just try to look this up. So Control F, and there we go right here. So I'm gonna go right over here, and I'm gonna go add F. Let's see. So we're gonna go, if this is set right here, we're just gonna go ahead and leave this whole form, and if not, we're just gonna go ahead and go and F like that. So let's save. So this should actually refresh. All right, so it's in another place also, or it's actually in the same, it's in the same place. So it's saying right here, auth user blah 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 F. Right, can we use like something like S set? All right, so let's save. All right, so we got rid of this error, but it's showing another error right here. So it says undefined variable applied job, because of course we're not sending it right now, because we're not passing the applied job right here, right? We're passing in at this part where we have the session. All right, so this is why it's sending this error. So let's also copy this. Let's go down at the bottom. So where is that at? So 123. So it's pretty close, which is right here. So let's actually go ahead and paste once again. And if we just go and have like this. All right, so yeah, let's save right now. All right, so there we go. Now we got our own page, and the buttons right here will not show up. All right, so yeah, if we just go, so there is simply the button for, you applied for this job right here, and this is apply now. So I want to actually go ahead right here and I want to go, instead of end F, I want to go else right here, and I want to go let's see right here. We can copy this button, that's fine, and we can just go log in, apply, for this job. All right, so yeah, great. So let's now just go ahead, go and F like that. All right, so just save. All right, so as you can see, login to apply for this job right here. So yeah, awesome. We can actually make this so it will be you know, an anchor like this, and we can make this enabled. All right, and we can actually give it an href, and we can just go right here and allow it to go to a login right here route. All right, so let's save. All right, so now if he clicks it, basically he can go back, he can go and log in right away. So he can actually go ahead and view, you know, the apply to this job button. All right. All right. So I want to actually go ahead and try this out right now and see if it's working or not. You know, see if we messed something up or not. So let's go ahead and let's try to go ahead and log in with another email. So let's just paste and paste right here. So just log in like that. Let's refresh this, you know, and as you can see right over here, you know, it says apply now, and we can simply just click apply now, and we will apply for this job. So as you can see, applied for this job right now. If we go to applications, we will see the job that we sent our CV to. So yeah, awesome. So yeah, this will be all for this video. I think that I cleaned up everything about this project, and yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you on the next one.